What's up? How's everybody doing, man? CP time. Yeah, man. We don't color people's time, man. You know how it is, man. Color people in the building, man. Coloreds. Coloreds. Colored greens. Shout out to my man Trump, man. HB1 visas. Shout out to everybody. Shout out to everybody out there in the building, man. Hit the like button, man. Support the channel, man. I'm coming to you, man, live and direct, man. Um, yeah. No, we're gonna switch over to the Black Columbo channel, man. You said the audio is off. The audio is off. What's wrong with the audio? Press one if you can hear me. Press one if you can hear me.
That's such a good.
All right.
No! Listen to me! No! No! No!
That's such a good job.
You will go to jail now. What are you doing?
Okay.
What are you doing? No! No!
Yeah, man. Too many H-1B visas, man. Yeah, man. This country, we don't need to become India. We don't need to become. This is Ghostface Killer's son. Wow.
You got problems, I'm the right bitch to solve them. How your body count up, but your pockets are starving. How you in the Mac truck, but forget you a father. I be seeing niggas saying, but I don't even bother. Is it me? Am I not your cup of tea? Are my pants not low like your self-esteem? Do I need to fuck a bitch just so you can see? What shock your hell on you, just like Margie BT? Now that would eat, but I'm still hungry. You'll be surprised what I do when I'm hungry. Might be a pretty bitch, but I ain't scared to get ugly. Poppy like pussy, I ain't talking about the bubbly, nigga. Yeah, don't get it twisted. I think the switch first, Bobby, that nigga.
This is Ghostface Killer's son. Yo, what the fuck? Yo, oh my God. That is crazy, man. Yo, what in the world? What in the world? It do look like Ghostface, though. It look like Ghost. It do look like him, man. It look like him. It look like him. Hell yeah. That's Ghostface Killer's son. Whew. Jesus. Holy shit. I learned something new today, and I'm a Wu-Tang fan, man. Don't get me wrong. I mean, most of I like the 90s Wu-Tang and shit like that, but jeez. Holy moly. I was today years old when I found this out. I was today years old when I found this out. Dennis Coles, AK, yeah, that's him. That's definitely him. They got the same eyes. God damn, they got the same eyes. They got the exact same eyes. And the same nose. Wow, that's literally him. He spit that boy out. Ghostface Killer spit that boy out, man. God dog. If y'all don't know, Ghostface Killer is a rapper. He a Wu-Tang Clan. He Yo, I didn't know this. Did anybody y'all know this, man? Who knew this? I didn't know this until just now. I knew Ghostface had a new album coming out and everything. I've been watching him do his media run, but I didn't know this. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Body boy, sweet face killer. Nasty on the beat, bang bang go gorilla. Body boy, sweet face killer. Nasty on the beat, bang bang go gorilla. Body boy, sweet face killer. Nasty on the beat, bang bang go gorilla. Body boy, sweet face killer. Nasty on the beat, bang bang go gorilla. You got problems, I'm the right bitch to solve them. How your body count up, but your pockets is starving. How you in the Mac truck, but forget you a father. I be seeing niggas hating, but I don't even bother. Is it me? Am I not your cup of tea? Are my pants not low like your self-esteem? Do I need to fuck a bitch just so you can see? Will shock your hell on you just like my EBT? Now that would eat, but I'm still hungry. You'll be surprised what I do when I'm hungry. Might be a pretty bitch, but I ain't scared to get ugly. Pop you like pussy, I ain't talking about the bubbly, nigga. Yeah, don't get it twisted, I think the switch first. I'll be that nigga, then the next I'm that nigga's bitch.
Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? Oh my God, man. Wow. Shout out to Roger Wood. He said, get the challenge started. My man Roger Wood. That's what I'm talking for, man. Yo, press one if you familiar with Wu-Tang Clan. Press one if you familiar with Wu-Tang Clan, man. Because I don't want to talk about nothing that nobody even know about, man. I was today years old when I found this out, man. I had no clue Ghostface had a. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if he's gay or trans. I don't know which one. Yeah, Cream, but Ghostface wasn't on Cream. Ghostface wasn't on Cream, but yeah, I feel you. It's still the Wu-Tang Clan. He was in the video, but wow. Whoa. Yeah, we're gonna get into Destiny in a second. I didn't see this, man. I didn't know that Ghostface had a son that was gay. Okay, he's gay. He's not trans, he's gay. Whoa. Okay. Okay. It said Ghostface Killer disowning his gay son and then getting dissed by him on the track is exactly the type of feel good. Jesus Christ. He said, I was a hardcore Wu fan since 14, and it's been such a disappointing journey through the years. These days, I'm not on no Wu shit because they lyrics about ignorant old head shit. Then Ghostface disappointed me with how he treated his son. His son got lyrics though. Ghostface really walked away from his son because he a transformer, and I can't say I'm shocked just based on his rap persona. Yeah, nah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I wouldn't expect nothing else. Wow, that is crazy. Wow, that's crazy. That's bananas, yo. Listen, that's a nightmare, man. That's a nightmare for a lot of guys, man. I ain't gonna make fun of them. That's a nightmare. He said, sure, share let go. Yeah, man. Damn, man. Can it be that it was all so simple then? Jesus Christ. Can it be that it was all so simple then? Shout out to Manos. Manos says, challenge accepted. Pass it on. Yeah. Let me just go ahead and get into Destiny, man. I don't want to get too far into that, man. That's salute to Ghostface son, man. I ain't in it, man. I know that's a trying situation. You got a son, and he turned out to be that. Listen, I know that's tough, man. I know that's tough, man. It said it finally happened. Destiny has finally been demonetized on YouTube for its repulsive behavior by Felicia. So Destiny has been demonetized on YouTube. Are y'all familiar with Destiny? I need to know who's familiar with Destiny, man. Remember, I was a fan of Destiny for like 5 minutes last year. Maybe it was a year or two ago. I was a fan of Destiny for like 5 minutes because I caught a clip of him talking not like he wasn't. Yeah, I mean, what he did the other day was off the rails, man. He went off the rails, man. Don't you know we conservatives run shit for about 15 more minutes, man. Conservatives run things for 15 more minutes until they give it up, till they actually airmail it to the liberals. This little wave we in with conservatives is letting their nuts hang. That's what I want to ask you guys. That's a good question, man. That's a good question I want to ask. He said, when I kissed him, nobody passed it. Yeah, I'm just a small fry, man. I'm a small fry, man. You know that, man. Nobody cared when nothing happened to me, man. I'm a small fry. I'm a small fry. I'm a peon in this sphere. I'm a peon, bro. You ain't know that? I'm a peon, man. I'm a peon. Yo. If anybody know my name, they based. Let me tell you something. This how you tell if you're conservative, if your favorite conservative creator is based. This how you tell if your favorite conservative content creator is based. If they know my name. If they act like they don't know who I am, they ain't based, man. Trust me. If they be like, I never heard of him. I've been on here for 7, 8 years. No, I've been on here longer than that. Yeah, about 7, 8 years. If they say they never heard of me, yeah, I'm y'all peon. Shout out. Thank you, Gauss from Low. I'm y'all peon, man. He said, I learned about you from, yeah, but Mike Enoch is based. Steve Kim is based. The people that y'all heard me from are based. If you ain't never, if listen, I'm like the floor, man. I'm the floor, dog. I'm the floor. I'm the floor. I'm literally the floor. Yeah, conservatives are letting their nuts drag right now. Conservatives are letting their nuts hang, man. They canceling people. They canceling people. I'm looking at conservatives. I'm like, yo, look at y'all. Look at these conservatives. It's bringing a tear to my eye looking at these conservatives. They canceling people. They cancel him. It's like, yo, I'd never seen them act like this, man. I never seen them act like this. I ain't even gonna lie. I ain't never seen them act like this, man. I'm 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 literally listen. I never seen them act like this, man. I ain't gonna lie, man. Oh, he crashed out. Watch what I show you. I'm putting this poll up right now. Watch what let me show you. I'm about to show you in a second what he did, man. He crashed out. He crashed out. I listen. He deserved it though, man. That was. Listen, man. But This is more about the conservatives, man. Um, this is more about conservatives, man. I think this is more about conservatives to me, man. I'm not even gonna lie, man. This is more about conservatives to me, if you ask me. Because look, this is more about conservatives to me. Because conservatives very rarely let their nuts hang, right? They never let their nuts hang. Even when they're in power, they act like they're not in power. Press one. Even when they hold all the cards in any situation, I'm not talking about necessarily who's the president. I'm talking about in situations, like scenarios. Even when conservatives hold all the cards, they never fully let their nuts hang, like they have since Charlie Kirk's been killed, since Charlie Kirk's been assassinated. They always act as if, well, you got to do the right thing. Well, both sides. And this is the first time I've ever seen them let their nuts hang. You know what I mean? And I'm wondering how long it's going to last, because I'm always looking forward. As you guys know, I'm always looking forward. I'm always looking forward, man. I'm always looking, what's going to happen next. What's going to happen next? I'm always looking forward. Like, what's going to happen next? Yeah, it's great now. Everything's fucking great right now. Salute. Everything's great right now. But I know how sneaky and conniving them liberals are, right? So liberals will always outsmart conservatives. Conservatives are morons, right? Even though we're smarter, like as far as we're older, we have better jobs, we have stabler families and stabler communities. But when it comes to the game of politics, we're fucking morons, right? So it's like for instance, when the liberals had the power, they shut everybody down. They deplatformed everybody. I'm talking about everybody got shut down. They didn't play around. They didn't pussyfoot around. But you know, conservatives did when during the first 6, 7, 8 months of Trump's presidency. All this was supposed to happen in February. All this was supposed to happen in February. It shouldn't have took Charlie Kirk's life being lost for this to happen. Okay? It shouldn't have taken Charlie Kirk's life being lost for this to happen. The fact that it took Charlie Kirk's life being lost for this to happen is a failure. You know what I mean? It's an abject failure. Like, it's just abject failure, man. It's just an abject failure that they had to kill Charlie Kirk. What George Floyd OD'd and this happened. You gotta remember, George Floyd OD'd during the Trump presidency, and this happened. And we didn't know George Floyd from a can of paint. We didn't know George Floyd from a can of paint. Okay? Listen, we didn't know George Floyd from a can of paint. And there's still conservatives are still letting this is how sneaky the liberals are, and why I give them the utmost credit. Why I give them the utmost credit. This is why I give them the utmost credit. Okay? I give liberals the utmost credit because they still are making you compare George Floyd and Charlie Kirk. They're still making you compare George Floyd and Charlie Kirk. You're still comparing them. You still have to compare them. You have to compare George Floyd to Charlie Kirk. Okay? With a straight face. With a straight face. You still have to compare George Floyd to Charlie Kirk with a straight face. Conservatives don't know how to be like, get the fuck out of here. Conservatives need more get the fuck out of here energy. Press 1. They need more get the fuck out of here energy. They don't have that. Get the fuck out of here. Like some Italians. Italians got that energy. You fucking mooly. Get the fuck out of here. Conservatives literally take everything liberals say and ponder over it. They assess it. They address everything they say. They chase the liberals around from the View to here to here. There's no conservative just like, man, get the fuck out of here. There's none of them. Look at all the content creators. Look at all the elected officials. Look at all the TikTokers or whatever the fuck, Facebook, whatever there's a conservative, there's no get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Fuck out of here. You're a racist. Well, let me show you a PowerPoint bulletin about why I'm not a racist. Tonight I'll be giving a PowerPoint presentation about why I'm not a racist. And really what you need to just say, man, get the fuck out of here. You're a transphobe. Okay, I'm doing a three-part docu-series on how I'm not actually a transphobe. When really the answer is, get the fuck out of here. Fuck you, fat. Fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. And Trump's got that energy, man. And that's why I'm so terrified for the conservative movement when Trump's gone. And I'm still terrified of while it's here because I think that one thing liberals going to do, they're going to get the conservatives distracted. You say Destiny's a cuckold who left his wife, whose wife left him. Here he goes right here. Here he goes right here. Here goes Destiny right here, man.
Conservatives have been disgusting for years, which is why I don't give a fuck about anybody that winds up at any of these rallies and gets shot or whatever the fuck, okay? Because they had no problem making fun of Paul Pelosi. The entire world would be better off if these people were permanently removed from these platforms. Like, there is no downside and only upside to see people like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Tim Pool never be allowed to publicly broadcast their opinions ever again. It's exclusively bad stuff that happens.
Now, I will agree with him one thing. I don't trust Candace Owens. I don't trust Candace Owens, and I'll do a poll on that later, man. I don't trust Candace Owens. I do not trust Candace Owens. Hit the like button, take the $5 challenge, support the channel, subscribe. Nick Tal says, my favorite Ghostface Jones are Heaven and Hell and Criminology. Yeah, facts. Heaven and Hell, man, that's one of my favorite joints. I like everything on that Cuban Links album. Everything. What's the one with Nas? Prophets, lights, cameras, and action, glamour, glitters, and gold. Unfold the scroll, plant seeds to stampede the globe. When I'm deceased, my inner beast arise like yeast, the contra beast, leaving savages to roam in the streets. And he got, the thing about that song is, Nas murdered that song and still Ghostface had the best verse on that song. Nas murdered that. Only two people I ever seen kill Prime Nas on the song was AZ and Ghostface. They're the only two people to kill Prime Nas, to destroy Prime Nas on the song. AZ and Ghostface. Salute though. 65 likes. That's what's up, man. Salute. Yeah, Nas is the he moved the game forward, man. He made everybody step up, man. He forced everybody to step up. I've been saying that for years. I listen to niggas' rhymes before Nas and listen to their rhymes after Nas. But one thing about it, though, I will give dudes did step up. Dudes stepped up instantly. I will say that. Nas came along and he forced dudes to step up, and they stepped up instantly. It didn't take long. It took like one summer, and everybody stepped their game up. So right here, this guy said, let's break down what he says, man.
Conservatives have been disgusting for years, which is why I don't give a fuck about anybody that winds up at any of these rallies and gets shot or whatever the fuck, okay? Because they had no problem making fun of Paul Pelosi.
Okay, let's talk about Paul Pelosi. Now, me, I would say get the fuck out of here. But, like, Paul Pelosi, man, and make sure y'all support the channel. Everybody needs to subscribe to my, to the other channel, to, Black Columbo, man. Everybody needs to subscribe to Black Columbo channel, man, because we're gonna be moving over there. Everybody needs to subscribe to the Black Columbo channel. We're gonna be moving over there. later on in the show, man. Because this channel, I'm being attacked here, man. I'm being attacked here, man. I'm being attacked here, man. On this channel, I'm being attacked. I'm getting all these strange, like, strikes and whatnot, like just insane strikes and warnings and shit. Oh, just straight up bullshit. So I'm like, okay, they wanna, but yeah, make sure you salute. Yeah, you might want to watch over there because I'm about to be moving over there soon. We got a good show for you guys today, man. I rarely get to come to you on the daytime on a weekend, man. We got a great show for you guys, man. Paul Pelosi, man. This dude talking about Paul Pelosi, right? He said, listen, this is the type of stuff they do. They try to compare Paul Pelosi getting attacked. They try to compare Paul Pelosi getting attacked. They literally try to compare Paul Pelosi getting attacked to what happened. And these are the type of things that they do. And since conservatives are like, they're like little kids, man. Conservatives are like, most of them are like little kids, right? And I know people like, oh man, he keep talking about conservatives. Go listen to them. Go listen to them.
Now to another case of long-awaited video evidence just out. Video of the attack on Paul Pelosi, the husband of former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi. It happened at the couple's home in San Francisco. We have to warn you, the video is disturbing. Here's Gotti Schwartz.
Hi. Drop the hammer.
It was a sudden attack captured on police body cam. Tonight, the video showing the moment Paul Pelosi, husband of former Speaker Nancy Pelosi, was knocked unconscious, struck in the head with a hammer inside his home.
What's going on, man?
Everything's good.
You in the house with this guy. Who is this guy, man? And what is he doing in Paul Pelosi's house? And how is this equivalent to what happened to Charlie Kirk? You and this guy in the house together, man. This is a domestic situation, man. This is a domestic incident, man. This is a domestic incident. This is domestic, man. Right, man. They need counseling, man. These two need to sit down in a room and talk about it, man. Maybe one person needs to be more affectionate, and maybe the other person needs to respect the other person's time, or maybe one person needs to realize that they're working too much, and the other person needs to realize that maybe the other person works a lot, because appreciate that the other person works a lot. And this could all be solved like date night, right? So once a week, date night, right? Once a week, they press one. Once a week, they just agree to have a date night. Because their schedules are conflicting. They can't spend a lot of time together because Paul's married and this guy, he's homeless. So they need to just get together and have date night once a week. A lot of your problems can be solved. A lot of your relationship problems can be solved with date night. Once a week, date night. Let's just say they don't have kids. Paul's kids are grown. So maybe like, Friday, on a Friday, they agree every Friday, they're going to plan to do something together, spend some time together. Because this guy's obviously pissed that he's not getting enough of Paul's attention. You said which one was doing the pitching and which one was doing the catching? Oh, man. Yikes. I don't know, man. That's a tough one, man. I know who was doing the pitching with that hammer, though. And I know who was doing the catching with that hammer. Paul caught that hammer. Yeah, this was a domestic dispute, man. Seriously, man.
All right. Drop the hammer.
Look at the way Paul acted when he saw the police. Look at the way Paul acts when he sees the police. This is not normal. This is not the normal way you act. You would be like, help! Get this maniac! Press 1. You would be like, get this maniac! This maniac right here, thank God. Come on, get him! Help me! Help me! Help me with this fucking hammer! Help me! Listen, look at Paul.
All right. Drop the
Yeah. Yeah. This is a domestic incident, man. This was a domestic situation, man. You know, this is a domestic situation that got out of hand, man. This is a little domestic situation that got out of hand, man. If he was being violently attacked by an intruder, a stranger intruder, when the police showed up, he would have been screaming bloody murder.
Good. All right. Drop.
Yeah. Yeah. But they'll still make conservatives compare this to Charlie Kirk. Conservatives I'll give you a 5-hour PowerPoint presentation about the differences between Charlie Kirk's situation and Paul Pelosi. Where really, what conservatives need to start saying to this shit is, get the fuck out of here. 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 Simply, straight up. When they try to compare this to Charlie Kirk, I would love to see one conservative say, get the fuck out of here. This is a domestic situation. Okay? This is a real life episode of Cheaters. That's all this is. This is a real life episode of Cheaters. Shout out to Gauch Malo, man. Gauch Malo says he is known as the goddess of love in the finer flop houses around town. Yeah, man, I'm sure he is, man. I'm sure he is. He's a bear. What do they call him? A grizzly bear? When the gay dudes had the beards? What do they call him? A bear? A grizzly or whatever the fuck they call. I don't know what the fuck they call them. Some kind of shit they call them when they got a beard. When the gay guys got beards, big beards, they call them something. But yeah, this guy, you're in a life or death struggle with an intruder. A stranger is broken into your house. You're in the throes of a life or death struggle. The cops show up.
Good. All right. Drop.
Yeah. Oh my Listen, listen, man. For like 4 years, I don't know when did this happen. 2022. For 3 years, conservatives have been stumped at how to attack this. For 3 years, conservatives have been getting beat upside the head with this. And they haven't been able to, and they've been taking, like, they've been literally, this has been on their docket for 3 years. I want you to understand this. This has been in conservatives, like, whatever, case file on their criminal file. You know what I'm saying? Like, this has been on their docket for 3 years. And they haven't been able to get it off their docket. They haven't been able to beat this case. They haven't been able to beat this case in 3 years. And now with Charlie Kirk, the left is using this as both sides, as an equivalent. That's what I'm saying. That's why I say, like, because the conservatives haven't been able to clear this out of their, just dismiss this case right here. Something like Charlie Kirk happens, and then the left, since it's still on your case file, you haven't dismissed this case. The left says, hey, this is the same thing. Press 1. Because for 3 years, you haven't been able to dismiss this case. So Charlie Kirk happens, and the left's like, oh, well, I mean, look what happened to us. It's the same thing. And you're sitting here arguing this. Yo.
Video evidence just out. Video of the attack on Paul Pelosi, the husband of former House Speaker Nancy Pelosi. It happened at the couple's home in San Francisco. We have to warn you, the video is disturbing. Here's Gotti Schwartz.
I mean, everyone knows all fat, out of shape, homeless, homosexuals in San Francisco are conservatives, right? I mean, I get why it was so hard for Republicans to dismiss this case. All fat, homeless homosexuals in San Francisco are gay. Everyone knows that. I mean, are conservatives. Everyone knows that. So, yeah, I see why it took them 3 years to dismiss this case. I see why it took Republicans 3 years to get this off of get this albatross from around their neck. This ball and chain from around their neck, because they've been literally blamed for this for 3 years. A homeless homosexual, completely out of shape, in San Francisco was passed off as right-wing violence for 3 years. And it took Charlie Kirk's life for them to be able to finally address it. Push back a little bit against this. Just a little bit. And you guys wonder why when Trump's gone, I fear for this party. This party, when Trump's gone, this party is screwed.
All right. Drop the hammer.
It was a sudden attack captured on police body cam. Tonight, the video showing the moment Paul Pelosi, husband of former Speaker Nancy Pelosi, was knocked unconscious, struck in the head with a hammer inside his home.
What's going on, man?
Everything's good.
All right. Drop the hammer.
Nope.
Hey.
What is going on right
I'm not getting an answer on call back.
According to newly released case evidence, the chain of events started around 2 a.m. October 28. Security video shows the then 42-year-old David DePape break into the Pelosi home. Minutes later, Paul Pelosi calls 911 with DePape in earshot. Cryptically trying to communicate, the intruder was looking for his wife, the Speaker of the House, without antagonizing DePape.
He thinks everything's good. I've got a problem, but he thinks everything's good.
Okay. Call us back if you change your mind.
No. This gentleman just.
Wow. The lady was about to hang up on him. That's crazy. Yo, what jobs can women do, man, when it comes to law enforcement, man? They can't even do dispatch, man.
Without antagonizing DePape.
He thinks everything's good. I've got a problem, but he thinks everything's good.
Okay. Call us back if you change your mind.
No. This gentleman just came into the house, and he wants to wait here for my wife to come home.
Do you know who the person is?
No, I don't know who he is. He has this. He's telling me not to. He's telling me not to do anything. He's telling me to put the phone down and just do what he said.
18 seconds.
Okay.
Shortly after, Pelosi tells the dispatcher DePape wants him to get the hell off the phone and is disconnected. Moments later, two officers arrive for a welfare check to find DePape and Pelosi both holding a hammer, Pelosi also holding a glass. Pelosi rushed to the hospital with a skull fracture, while DePape told investigators he broke in to interrogate Nancy Pelosi.
So, I guess, what was your intention to go there to make her change her ways?
Well, I was going to basically hold her hostage, and I was going to talk to her and basically tell her what I do.
And hold her hostage and do what?
And talk to her. And she told the truth. I'd let her go scot-free.
Right.
So I mean, he doesn't that happens a lot. You ever you know how dudes have two baby mamas and the baby mamas want to talk, or do have two girlfriends, and I don't think this happens a lot with women, because the two dudes don't really want to talk to each other. But when I know this, when you have, as a man, when you have multiple women and they find out about each other, a lot of times they do like to talk, to hash things out, because they both feel like they own you. They both feel like you are theirs. And women are like that. They can talk to their rival, their romantic rival. Press one. Women like to talk to their romantic rivals. That's what I think. I think he just wanted to talk to his romantic rival. You know what I mean? Because he's being very vague. Look how vague he's being about what he wanted to talk to her about. Look at how vague he's being about what he wanted to talk to Paul Pelosi's wife about.
Nancy Pelosi.
So, I guess, what was your intention to go there to make her change her ways?
Well, I was going to basically hold her hostage, and I was going to talk to her and basically tell her what I do.
And hold her hostage and do what?
And talk to her. And she told the truth. I'd let her go scot-free.
Right.
If she lied, that was going to break it down.
Okay? If she told the truth, I was going to let her go scot-free. If she fucking lied, I'd break her kneecaps. Everybody subscribe to Black Columbo. That's my new channel, Black Columbo. Everyone subscribe to Black Columbo. The link is in the pinned comment. The link is in the pin. Let me put that in the. Actually, let me put that in the. I gotta put that in the description box too, man. Yeah, let me put that in the description box, man. I got it. But yeah, these are two lovers, man. I really do. And here's the thing. Even if they're not lovers, right? Let's say they're not lovers, right? Let's throw the liberals a bone, right? Let's say they're not lovers, right? Let's say they're not lovers, right? This guy's not a conservative, and this is not right-wing violence. I think we can agree on that. This guy's not a conservative, and this is not right-wing violence.
The release comes after a petition by a coalition of press organizations, including NBC News, was granted by a judge over the objections of both prosecution and defense. Today on Capitol Hill, Nancy Pelosi reacted.
Why did Pelosi not want this out? Why did the Pelosi's not want this out? If it was going to show right-wing violence, if it was going to show that this was an episode of right-wing violence, why did the Pelosi's not want this to be released? So you got he's an out of shape, homeless homosexual who lives in San Francisco. You got Paul Pelosi's behavior when the cops show up. You got the guy's interrogation where he said that, he was upset with Nancy. And if she told him the truth, he would let her go. But if she lied, he would break her kneecaps. You got the Pelosi's doing everything in their power to prevent this from coming out. There's no way this could be right-wing violence. There's no way this could be right-wing violence. It's impossible. Salute to Roger Wood. He said, I think this guy was at the Pelosi car accident. Wow. There's a Pelosi car accident? I don't know too much about the Pelosi's. I got to look into them.
Objections of both prosecution and defense. Today on Capitol Hill, Nancy Pelosi reacting to the release.
I have absolutely no intention of seeing the deadly assault on my husband's life.
The deadly assault on your husband's life? He's not dead, Nancy.
Reacting to the release.
I have absolutely.
A gay guy broke into your house in his underwear. Your husband was also in his underwear. There's a strange 911 call. There's strange behavior on body cam. Just weird behavior. And you don't want to see it as a wife. Yo. Paul actually lucky, man. How many of you got wives that would... Who here has a wife or a girlfriend who would not want to see that? Press 1 if you've got a wife or girlfriend who'll be like, I'm cool. I don't need to see that. Think about it, man. I just listen, because a woman, I'm cool. I don't need to see the video of my husband and a gay homeless man in their boxer drawers acting weird as hell when the police show up. I don't need to see that. Even though the homeless man said he was gonna tie me up and ask me some questions, and if I told the truth, he would let me go, and if I lied, he would break my kneecaps. The homeless man that was, in the house with both of them in their boxes with my husband. I don't want to see that. I don't want to know anything about that. Said no woman in the history of the world. No woman in the history of the world ever responded like that to anything. If you leave a waitress a big tip, you're going to hear about it for a month. If the UPS deliverer is a woman and your wife walks down the stairs while you're signing for the package, so what were you writing on? Were you giving her your number? What were you and that lady talking about? Nancy, though, her husband is in his drawers. Another gay guy's in his drawers who wants to kill her. And, she don't want to know nothing about it. I don't care. It's not important. Yo. This shit is insane, man. Right, yeah. How long does it take to sign for a package? I mean, what, you forgot how to spell your name? But Nancy, she don't want no nothing. She just literally said no woman ever.
Petition by a coalition of press organizations, including NBC News, was granted by a judge over the objections of both prosecution and defense. Today on Capitol Hill, Nancy Pelosi reacting to the release.
I have absolutely no intention of seeing the deadly assault on my husband's life.
As her husband continues to recover from the attack.
Gotti Schwartz joining me now. And Gotti, now that the evidence has been made public, what's next in the case?
Well, DePape is facing both federal and state charges, including attempted murder, kidnapping, and elder abuse. He has pleaded not guilty, but today his public defender is doubling down on their opposition to the public release of all this evidence, saying it could feed unfounded theories about this case.
Yeah, like it was right-wing violence.
Elder abuse. He has pleaded not guilty, but today his public defender is doubling down on their opposition to the public release of all this evidence, saying it could feed unfounded theories about this case.
Jeez. I want you to know conservatives couldn't beat that. Conservatives couldn't have been able to beat that case. Conservatives have breaking right. Conservatives haven't been able to beat that case in 3 years, man. Okay. They haven't been able to beat that case in 3 years, man. Jesus Christ, man. I'm in a bullshit, man. I'm in a bullshit.
Conservatives have been disgusting for years, which is why I don't give a fuck about anybody that winds up at any of these rallies and gets shot or whatever the fuck, okay? Because they had no problem making fun of Paul Pelosi. The entire world would be better off if these people were permanently removed from these platforms. Like, there is no downside and only upside to see people like Candace Owens, Tucker Carlson, Tim Pool never be allowed to publicly broadcast their opinions ever again. It's exclusively bad stuff that happens.
Salute to B. Stephanie Bewitched and Not Bothered. Shout out to you, Steph. I mean, like, yo. This guy, man. And like this guy, right? Saying Paul Pelosi's attacker was a conservative is literally not that far from trying to say Destiny's a conservative. Like, you could convince me Destiny was a conservative before you consider me that Paul Pelosi's attacker was a conservative. I mean, Destiny's got a little lisp in his voice, a little twinkle in his eye. Shout out to Systemic Chasm. He said, take the $5 challenge. Thanks, Black Columbo. Based his F channel, man. Yeah, man. Appreciate you, bro. Salute, man. Yo. Yo. Oh my God, man. Oh my God. Holy moly. Like, I mean, at this point, man, I don't know what to tell you, man. At this point, I don't know what to tell you, man. Like, if they're struggling with these type of cases, man, if they're struggling with these type of cases, man, I think we gotta. It's gonna be tough, man. Once Trump leaves, man. Once Trump is gone, man, it's going to be tough, man. It's gonna be tough, man. Cause you gotta remember the Democrats, man. They mad, man. They pulling out all the stuff. They gonna pull out all the stuff. They not gonna lay down. One thing we do know about conservatives, they not gonna lay down. They are not going to lay down, man. If you think the conservatives if you think the liberals gonna lay down, liberals ain't gonna lay down. If you think the liberals gonna lay down, you crazy, man. The liberals are not gonna lay down. Okay? They are not going to lay down. Or acknowledge they could be wrong. Yeah, they're not gonna acknowledge they could be wrong either. Facts.
Is acting like Charlie had it coming.
If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have been president for the second term. You need conservatives to be afraid of.
Did you hear what he just said?
Is acting like Charlie had it coming.
If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have been president for the second term.
Yo, that's crazy. If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, then Donald basically saying, man, y'all shouldn't have won the election. When y'all won the election, man, you knew what time it was. When y'all should have let us stay in power, man. You should have let us stay in power, man. Once you took power from us, you signed Charlie Kirk's death warrant. Yeah, he gets to say that and not worry about being shot. That's true. Because listen, he knows all the crazies on his side. He knows all the crazies on his side. All the nutcases.
He's acting like Charlie had it coming.
If you wanted Charlie Kirk to be alive, Donald Trump shouldn't have been president for the second term. You need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events so that they look to their leadership to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear.
That guy's name's Destiny, and he just learned his fate. He's fired and banned from making any more money on his site. You need conservatives to be afraid.
Yeah, but this guy's made millions already, though. And he said things like this the entire time. This is just the thing he said since Charlie Kirk got killed. This is just the thing he said since Charlie Kirk got killed. He's been saying stuff like this the entire time. It's just the thing he said since Charlie Kirk got killed. That's all, man. He been saying stuff like this the entire time. Everyone share this. We're looking for 10 people to share this on social media, man. Can we get 10 people to share this on social media? Can we get 10 people to share this on social media? I need to get a glass of water. I really do. Give me 30 seconds to go get a glass of water.
Of getting killed when you go to events. CNN is defending this guy. He's acting like.
Wow.
We've all heard the vile statements that Destiny made about Charlie's life being taken from him. But did you know that the guy who was speaking to Charlie when he was unalived was a guy who was part of Destiny's Unfuck America's tour? If you haven't heard of Unfuck America, the Unfuck America tour, look who that is, was scheduled to follow Turning Point around and counter all of Turning Point's events. That's why this guy was speaking to Charlie when Charlie was unalive. Now, of course, if you go to unfuckamericatour.com, you'll see this message pop up, and they're talking about how disturbed they are about what happened to Charlie. They're saying that they're grieving, and please give them space while they can grieve. Again, Destiny is their lead creator. and he's making these comments about Charlie and people who think like Charlie. Everyone who works for Turning Point should get a restraining order against him immediately so that he or anyone who works for him is not allowed to show their ass up at these Turning Point events. I've noticed that not a lot of you guys know about this. And why do I know about this? Because one of these people that's part of this tour follows me. She actually seems quite fucking reasonable. She seems like a decent person. That's how I know about this. I'm just saying, I don't understand why, and I guess it's because no one knows, but this needs to be like mainstream news. What the actual
to turn down the temperature. The issue is right now, they don't feel like there's any fear. Like, I don't know. It's like memes. It's just memes to everybody, I guess. I don't know, bro. I don't know. I don't care. I'm playing video games. Okay, I'm done today. I don't give a fuck. God, it's gonna be so fucking gay if I get killed in the next fucking 2 months of shit I'm doing. Well, the cuck shit out here. Please don't anybody make any actual fucking, the most cucked, weak-ass, fucking bullshit-ass speeches on my side. God, if it happens, holy shit, I'm gonna make a death note before I go out to go live and not. God, it's so cucked. It's so optics cucked.
Cox has made it clear that their investigation has now established that he had been radicalized by a leftist ideology, which drove him to do this. That's just
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
Yesterday, he said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know.
We need conservatives to be afraid of getting killed when they go to events.
That's just
I'm sorry, excuse me, when?
Yesterday, he said that.
No. When was he radicalized? In the 6 months that he did remote college?
I don't know when he was radicalized, but I do know.
What you just said
I do know the very reasonable
sounding
sounding governor of Utah has made it clear that the
he
event.
hasn't made it
You may
clear.
not want
He
to
said
hear
this is
this.
an ongoing investigation.
You may not want to hear it, Destiny.
Yours.
But the reality is, the investigators, according to the governor of Utah, have established that he was radicalized to a leftist ideology that drove him.
Let me move myself out the way. It looked like I'm saying that shit.
Him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now let me just ask you.
That's just not true.
Let me just
There's
ask
no
you.
way to deal with it.
Okay,
You're living in a
accusing the
delusional
governor of
fantasy.
lying.
Yeah.
That's your prerogative. But
sure.
If it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the president of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So
That's very audacious, man. The president and Charlie Kirk were friends. So he's asking Charlie Kirk's friend, right? The president. After Charlie Kirk's been killed, he's asking Charlie Kirk's friend to come out and say, hey, everybody, let's turn this down. Yo, they've been spoiled for so long. They've been spoiled for so long, man. They're like spoiled children, man. My daughter's spoiled, man. My daughter's spoiled rotten, man. It's really hard to. When you're dealing with a spoiled child, it's very hard, man. Turning that around, because you gotta, because you have to turn it around at some point, man. And it's hard, man. It's hard to turn it around.
Ideology that drove him to murder Charlie Kirk. Now let me just ask you.
That's just not true.
Let me just
There's
ask
no
you.
way to deal with it.
Okay,
You're living in a
accusing the
delusional
governor of
fantasy.
lying.
Yeah.
That's your prerogative. But
sure.
If it turns out to have been somebody with a leftist ideology who wanted to shut up Charlie Kirk, would you condemn that?
I won't condemn anything until the president of the United States can go on air and say, all of us need to calm down.
So you won't condemn the murder of Charlie Kirk? until Donald Trump says
Here's-
something.
I'm a YouTuber. Leftists and Democrats have been condemning and turning down the temperature, condemning violence, turning down the temperature for a decade. Donald Trump can't go on TV and say, all of us need to calm down.
Right.
Can you tell me why he cannot
Why
tell
would you
his
expect
side to calm
anybody,
down?
Destiny?
You
What-
can't answer that. Can you answer that question? Why can't
Can
Trump
you
go on
answer
TV
this
and say,
question?
all of us should be less violent?
Why do you
can't
think-
Trump say that?
why do you
Why
think-
is your
Trump say that?
behavior
I feel like
contingent
I'm
on Donald Trump?
insane right now.
Why is
I trust her even less than. Well, I don't know. That's a good question, man. You know what? That's a good question, man. You know what? I might have to ask that. Let me get to the poll, man. Let me get to the poll, man. I want to so the poll says that I said, how long will conservative power wave last? How long will this conservative power wave last? Those of you who are watching on Black Colombo channel, you guys said 86% said it will last for the rest of Trump's presidency. 5% said it will last until January 6th. And on Ock Nation News, to the question, how long will this conservative power wave last? 69% of you said for the rest of Trump's presidency. And 14% said until the summer of 2026. So, wow, we got two different outcomes, but the majorities think that this conservative power wave will last at least until the end of Trump's presidency. He says only grown, yeah, but it's being spearheaded by a Democrat, though. Trump is a 90s Democrat, man. Trump is a 90s Democrat. He's like Biden and Clinton. He's tough on crime, just like Biden and Clinton were in the 90s. Press 1. Biden and Clinton were very tough on crime in the 90s. Press 1. Donald Trump is a 90s Democrat, man. All of them were tough on immigration in the 90s. But they still had socialist leanings, social, they still had other things that they were, there were still Democrats on like most of the other issues. You know what I'm saying? Like, once the Republicans take over in 2028, they're going to cuck themselves into infinity. Okay? The Republicans are going to cuck themselves into a goddamn another galaxy, through a time portal into another galaxy once they take over in 2028. If you look at the three men I just named, Trump, Clinton, and Biden, they're all kind of assholes, man. They're not really like great guys, man. And you could throw Obama in there too. They're kind of like assholes, man. They don't have sound, like they're not steeped in their religious beliefs. They don't believe that everything should be fair. Obama, Biden, Clinton, and Donald Trump, they don't think that, they're not steeped in their religious values. You don't hear them people talk about, you never hear them talk about religion. Press 1. When you heard Biden talk about religion and how it's the framework of his life and he takes no, Biden, none of them talk like that. Because in order to maintain power, you have to be kind of a dick. You gotta kind of be a dick, man. You gotta kind of be a dick, man. It just is what it is. I mean, like, I wish. Do I wish it was that way? Now, to the people that say, "Hey, you want it to be that way," I, I wish it wasn't that way. I really do. But in order to maintain power, keep power, consolidate power, you got to kind of be a dick. And Trump is a dick. Trump is a dick. Biden's a dick. Obama's a dick. Clinton was a dick. I don't think Charlie, what's this guy's name? What's this vice president name? J.D. Vance. I don't think J.D. Vance is a dick. He was calling Trump Hitler. J.D. Vance was calling Trump Hitler 15 minutes ago. Press 1. 15 minutes ago, J.D. Vance was calling Trump Hitler. Don't forget that. You can't forget that. And because Trump's a dick, he knew, hey, man, I know this faggot was calling me Hitler, but all the survey groups and all the data from our focus groups and think tanks say he's the vice presidential candidate that'll most likely get me what I want, and that's the presidency. All right, I'll take this faggot along with the ride with me. Because Trump's like, yo, he's a businessman. He's just like, yo, okay, so what? This faggot was calling me Hitler 15 minutes ago. I need to get in the White House, and that's what all the focus groups and the think tanks are saying. So yeah, all right, cool. All right, he could be the vice president. It's as simple as that. But I don't trust JD Vance one. I don't trust JD Vance as far as I could throw fucking Gabrielle Sibley. Yeah, I mean, and Charlie Kirk recommended JD Vance. Yeah, because I mean, it worked. It worked. First of all, Charlie Kirk's not God, but it did work. Charlie Kirk was right for. I think JD Vance was good for the vice presidency, just like Mike Pence. Would I want Mike Pence to be president? Fuck no. But I think he was good for vice president. Yo, George Bush's dad, he elected Dan Quayle. Do you understand? Dan Quayle was his vice president. So, like, you pick the vice president candidate to not fuck it up. That's your vice president's job. Is to be like, yo, hey man, like this guy is he won't fuck it up. It's a very low bar for vice presidency. You can't. I'm not counting Kamala because Kamala, that was just a weird time. You know, 2020 was a weird time, man. You can't even count Kamala because she's a huge fuck up. But most vice presidential candidates are picked like, hey man, listen, man, don't outshine me. One, don't outshine me. That's the main thing. Do not outshine me. Don't make people think you should actually be the president. That's number one. Don't come out here being all impressive and shit, making people think, hey, man, why is he president? And then two, don't fuck it up. Press one. And J.D. Vance was good for that. And Charlie Kirk was right for recommending him. But now we're talking about the presidency in 4 years. I'm not talking about vice presidency anymore. I'm talking about the presidency in 4 years. I do not trust J.D. Vance as far as I could throw a fucking office building.
Let me ask a question.
On Donald Trump.
Let me
Why
ask
is
a
that?
question.
Because he's the president of the United States of America and the leader of the opposing political party.
Let me
You
just.
have a huge audience of young men who
I'm a
listen to
YouTuber
everything you have to
who
say.
has more
So
young
when
men
you,
following
it
him.
doesn't
Who
matter.
has
You have a
more young-
huge
it doesn't
audience,
matter.
and because
This
of
is
the
the
fact that
world
you have a
I'm
huge
living in,
audience,
and
you
your
have
brain
a
has been
responsibility
broken by
to
online
not turn.
rhetoric.
No,
And
it
your
hasn't.
brain
It hasn't been
has been
broken. I actually
destroyed
care
because
about the
people
country
bully you on
and want to bring
Twitter.
people together.
If
You do
then
the
you should tell
opposite.
Donald
You
Trump to
represent
tell
the
people
worst
to
of us,
be
Destiny.
Yeah, man. Oh wow, Alex Jones.
Destiny. Hell, I didn't get to this, but Destiny, that scumbag piece of filth, celebrating Charlie's death and saying more Republicans need to die to intimidate us. That's terrorism. That's calling for terrorism. Elon Musk is calling for his arrest. You got free speech.
Hit the like button, man. Everyone smash the like button right now, man. We on our way. I think we got 150 in the building, man. Y'all can hit the like button. Also, sponsor the show. Take the 10, the 20, the 30, the 40, the 50, the $100 challenge. Sponsor today's program. Coming to you live and direct. Daytime weekend show. I don't think this might be the first time ever. Who remembers a daytime weekend show? Who remembers a daytime weekend show? On a Saturday. Salute the great stuff, man. He said massive 2025. Yeah, so far, so good. But you got to look down the road, man, to see your potential missteps, man. You know, every great, coach is always thinking about what's next. Always thinking steps ahead. Chess players, great chess players, great coaches in sports, always thinking about what's next.
If you don't have
Let's see what Alex Jones is saying right here. Let's see what he's saying.
Hell, I didn't get to this, but Destiny, that scumbag piece of filth, celebrating Charlie's death and saying more Republicans need to die to intimidate us. That's terrorism. That's calling for terrorism. Elon Musk is calling for his arrest. You got free speech. You don't have saying we go out and target and kill people to silence them. That's racketeering. That's terrorism. That's terroristic threats. And I'm telling you, I just got a gut feeling that guy's not going to be too happy very soon. People are sick of this crap. And he talks about he stalked people and planned to kill them and their families and all this other stuff, try to act all scary and tough. Those little wild, beady eyes reminds me of the serial killer in Dirty Harry. They have a tour where they were stalking Kirk around the country and all this crap. I mean, it's just disgusting. And they've taken our kindness for weakness, and it's just not going to go on forever. Not calling for any offensive violence against this guy. But I got a sneaking suspicion. He's already done a lot of stuff to be under investigation. I wonder what's on those hard drives. I got a real good feeling. Something tells me that'd be real informative. So obviously, to me, it looks like he's on methamphetamine. I'm not saying he is. He's a cowardly piece of filth. I challenge him to bare knuckles boxing match. No limit. He can wear brass knuckles. I'll go bare fisting. Did that a few days ago. I hadn't heard anything with the big, tough man. Brass knuckles, punk. See how you do. Let's get in the ring right now. I'm an old man too, son. You're going to beat the hell out of me so easy with those brass knuckles. You're so tough. So mean, so strong.
I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
Cleansing?
The cleansing.
What cleansing?
When we genocide conservatives in this country.
Are you going to be on the streets with your Glock?
Maybe. I gotta go back to Nebraska and grab it. I'm ready for the great cleansing, dude.
Cleansing?
The cleansing.
What cleansing?
When we genocide conservatives in this country.
Are you going to be on the streets with your Glock?
Maybe. I gotta go back to Nebraska and grab it.
Damn. I think this is him last night.
Charlie's first fucking life matter.
I'm sorry. Kirk's fans want revenge. What do we do? And
You know what's so interesting as a black man? One thing I noticed about Charlie Kirk's death, there wasn't rioting in the streets like it was after George Floyd. That's the one thing that I noticed about Charlie Kirk's death. And it's so interesting that you want to cherry pick and nitpick and use odd examples that benefit you, but you deliberately want to have blind vision to see that the radical left ideology that has been influencing this country for the past 20 years led to the death of Charlie Kirk.
Why did the DOJ remove from their website the study on radical, politically inspired violence over the past decade?
I have no knowledge.
You don't know anything about that?
No.
Okay.
I have no knowledge.
Saying transgenders should be able to own guns.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's
You
an American
guess?
Second Amendment right. Yeah,
You
sure.
guess?
It's a Second Amendment right. No.
Why do they keep on shooting fucking schools then?
Well, they aren't the most
Them,
school
they,
shooters
whatever the
white
fuck you
guys?
want to call it.
White
Why
men
the
should be-
fuck?
Yeah, this guy makes a great point about transgenders and school shootings, but he's not smart enough to really flesh it out, right? Like, and everyone hit the like button, subscribe, support the channel, hit the like button, share this on social media. We need 10 people to share this on social media. If you adjust for population, right? There's like what, 8 transgenders, right? There's like 8 transgenders and 5 of them have shot up schools, right? They're probably like 1,000 times more likely, or maybe even 100,000 times more likely to shoot up a school than a non-transgender person. And that's regardless of race. And that's the point that really needs to be made about the transgender shooters. Not that like, well, only X amount of transgenders have shot up schools versus the raw number of non-transgenders who shot up schools. No, there's 8 gazillion non-transgenders, and there's probably 15 transgenders out there. They're a very small group. Let's just put it like that. They're a small group, and there's no way you should be getting this many school shooters out of that infinitely small group. And as an aside, the majority of the transgender shooters don't attend the school they shoot up. Whereas with non-transgender shooters, they actually attend the school that they shoot up. Press 1. The non-transgender shooters attend the school that they shoot up. The transgender shooters don't attend that school. They just show up at some elementary school and start killing kids. There are like adults that show up at an elementary school and start killing kids. The non-transgender school shooters are like 15, 16-year-old kids that are embedded in the ecosystem of their school that they shoot up. Not saying that makes it right, but it's different than some adult just showing up at an elementary school killing a bunch of kids. They're different. They're different. And of course, conservatives can't convey that message. They just can't. They can't present that message. They don't have. They're not good at this. You know what I mean? Press 1. They're not good at this. That's why you need Black Columbo on the scene. That's why I come in, Black Columbo. That's where I come in, Black Columbo. They're not good at this. Conservatives are not good at this. They fucking suck at this. At this game that we're playing. This game that we're playing, they're awful at it. So let's hear this conservative kid, this conservative student right here. Listen to him. I mean, the black kid, he did decent, considering he's probably 22 years old. He did decent. I give him a decent. He did decent.
I have no knowledge. Saying transgenders should be able to own guns.
Yeah, I guess. Yeah, it's
You
an American
guess?
Second Amendment right. Yeah,
You
sure.
guess?
It's a Second Amendment right. No.
Why do they keep on shooting fucking schools then?
Well, they aren't the most
Them, they, whatever the
white
fuck
guys?
you want to call it.
White
Why
men
the
should be
fuck?
disallowed from owning guns?
Do you think that being transgender is a mental illness?
I don't have an opinion
Do
on it
you
for this audience
think-
right now.
Do you
What
think?
do you think most school shooters were white men?
It's all part of the narrative, dude.
Yeah,
That's-
the narrative.
It's
is
all
you're not
part of the
answering my
narrative,
question.
and you
Yeah,
know it.
Go ahead, preach. We're in church
You
right
know
now.
it.
Go ahead.
They said that the guy that shot Charlie was a Republican.
Can you answer
He
me this?
wasn't.
If trans people are such effective assassins, why do we kick them all out of the military?
Looking at this one right here, I want to get this fucking
Are
thing
you
a gun.
serious, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Get this fucking loser out of here. Are you serious? Why are you pointing out people in the audience and bullying people? Are you serious?
Well, you just told all conservatives to die. Well, okay, so right here I would say this. If I would have said you routinely point out white men and blame white men explicitly for things. You routinely blame heterosexual white men for all of the ills in the world. You routinely point to heterosexual white men, evangelistic men, whatever you want to call it, as being the most dangerous people on the planet, i.e. Ilhan Omar and Jasmine Crockett, 2 elected officials, have bold-facedly said that white men are the most dangerous people in the country. Biden, the sitting president, said that white supremacy, which is white men, are the biggest domestic threat in this country. I would have just countered with that, but instead, they kind of won this interaction because, he pointed at the transgender kid. He pointed at the transgender kid. What are you doing? Get out of here! You can't point at a transgender and blame them. Like, well, you guys blame white men for all types of stuff all the time. Heterosexual white men all the time. I mean, all the time. That's literally the only thing most of you guys do. Hit the like button. Press that like button, man, guys. Continue to press that like button if you're in here. If you're in here and you we growing on X, man. We going on X, man. Let me see. Yeah, and how does that not incite violence against him?
Go ahead. They said that the guy that shot Charlie was a Republican.
Can you answer me
He
this?
wasn't.
If trans people are such effective assassans, why do we kick them all out of the military?
Looking at this one right here, I want to get this fucking
Are
thing
you
a gun.
serious, dude? Get the fuck out of here. Get this fucking loser out of here. Are you serious? Why are you pointing out people in the audience and bullying people? Are you serious?
Bullying.
Not half as many as you, sir.
So Twitch, it says Twitch. It says this is his account, Destiny Stephen Bonnell. Twitch says Twitch is committed to keeping our community safe for everyone. And as a part of that, we require all users to ensure that anything shared on their account abides by Twitch's terms of service and community guidelines. Yeah, he was already banned in March of 2022 and has not streamed from the platform since. He was already banned. Look at this dude, man. He's mocking Charlie Kirk's wife. He's going after his wife. Because she tagged him in this post. That woman's going through unspeakable grief. She's going through unspeakable grief, and she tagged her husband in this post, and he's mocking her for that. Salute to Big M, man. Big M in the building, man. This guy's a jerk, man. I don't like that, man. Even of the people I said bad things about in all the stories we've done throughout the years, mocking somebody's widow, that's kind of fucked up, man.
I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very, very strategically minded. I hate Charlie Kirk. I think he's actually a Satan spawn, but he's very.
Jeez. Whew. We're everybody here subscribe to Black Columbo, the Black Columbo channel. It's in the link. It's in the pinned comment in the chat, and it's also in the description box. Everybody subscribe to my Black Columbo channel. We're going to be moving over there in a little bit to that channel because I want all you guys to I want to start live streaming from that channel. I'm going to stop live streaming from Ock Nation soon because this channel has been and I want to make sure you subscribe over there so I can mod everybody up and blah blah blah. But I'm trying to move away from this Ock Nation channel and to move over to Black Columbo. Oh. That water was good, man. I was so parched, man. I was parched, Jack. All right, let me move on, man. Let me move on to some other stuff, man. Damn, Ghostface Killer. Let me move on to some other stuff, man. Oh, Ray J. Jackson. Okay, they arrested Ray Jackson. Oh, he'll be out. I mean, he'll be out. They're not going to keep him in prison. They're not going to keep him in prison. Y'all forgot about this story. See, this is the thing. There's been a mountain of black fatigue. This is the thing about black people, right? They forget, right? So, who remembers Carmelo Anthony with a K stabs Austin Metcalf to death at the track meet? Who remembers that? Then you have Shiloh Hendricks in Minneapolis. The whole N-word 5-year-old fiasco with the N-word and that thing. Those are two GoFundMe cases, big GoFundMes. And then you had this. This some man beat the devil out of that white guy, man. And then you had the Ukrainian situation in Charlotte, the Ukrainian immigrant situation in Charlotte, getting stabbed to death on the train. And in that time, all blacks have is the kid found hanging in Mississippi who they dearly hoped and tried to blame on white people, which turned out to be that he committed suicide. Oh yeah, and Cincinnati. Don't forget Cincinnati. Don't forget the Cincinnati beatdown with a Russian couple. The Russians got beat down in Cincinnati. Cause you're all white. We don't know the difference. Like you just see a white person. We've been on y'all like Son's been on white Americans. Yeah, we up. How much are we up? We up like 100, right? Son's up 100. Salute to Erica Rosas, man. He said you stop keeping score. Yeah. Yeah, we up so much you gotta stop keeping score, man. I mean, just this year. Just this year we up 100. This nigga playing basketball with his Rottweiler. He got attacked. God damn, man. Lil Durk's baby mama. Hey, man. Salute to her, man. That's Lil Durk's first baby mother. These rappers' first baby mother be some struggle shit, boy. That first baby mother ain't no joke, man. Hey, man. It is what it is, man. Breaking: by a stroke of a pen, President Trump raises the H-1B visa fee from 1,000 to 100,000 and directs the Secretary of Labor to revise the wage rules to make it much harder for companies to hire foreigners in replacement of American workers. A massive win. Wow. I love Trump, man. Trump just sit there. Yo, Trump is funny, man. Yeah, hey man, them Indians, boy, they was about to run a hell of a racket. You know what, man? When he was, I think Vivek Ramaswamy convinced him of all this stuff, this pro-India stuff. And I think somebody close to Trump was like, "Yo, Vivek is only here. Vivek is only here to like promote India, man, and Indians." And I know you think he's a great guy, but everything is about India. You know, Vivek seems like a great guy. Remember him? Remember how big he was like 2 years ago, Vivek Ramaswamy, and he's just fallen completely off the map. Like he was being considered as a viable presidential candidate, Vivek Ramaswamy, and you hardly hear his name anymore. Shout out to President Trump for shutting that shit down, because I think that was all a scam. I think Vivek Ramaswamy, I don't think he had the United States interest in hand. I think he was just a Indian sleeper cell, a plant, a governmental plant from India. And now I know he's from America, but what I'm saying is that his interest, just like a black person, whereas a black person sees black first and in America second, I think the Indians are similar to that way. You know what I mean? Where they see they see their race first, because Indians are a race. They're not Indians are a race. They're a specific race. And if you want to say Pakistan, India, Sri Lanka, fine, but you know what I mean. Those people in that area, they're their own race. They're not Arabs. They're not Chinese. They're not fucking Thailand. They're not Vietnamese. Those motherfuckers, India, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and a couple other countries over there, those motherfuckers are their own race. Just like white, black, Latino, they're their own race. Yeah, he's a shill for India. Exactly. He's a shill for India. Without a doubt, man. Yeah, they're their own race. They're not I might gotta get my other headphones, man. These headphones fucking making my head hurt. Is it Vivek born and raised? Yeah, Vivek born and raised in Ohio. Yeah. So was Jasmine Crockett. Jasmine Crockett was born and raised in fucking St. Louis. You see, everything with her is black first, right? She don't give a fuck about America. Oh wow, they showing the shit. Damn.
I'm just going to say it because all of you are thinking it. I can't keep my mouth shut. Why Charlie Kirk? He's annoying. There were two better candidates if you were going to get the job done. And before you tag the official FBI account.
Bitch, you already ruined. Stop trying to act like you crazy, bitch. We already gonna cancel you, whether you crazy or not. She coming back trying to act like she crazy and shit. But you said what you said. Candace Owens was able to watch the footage recording from behind Charlie Kirk when he was assassinated. Everyone subscribe to Black Columbo. That's the new wave. Black Columbo is the new wave. Shout out to LW. That's my man from back in the day. That's my day one, man. L Dub, man. I ain't even see the L Dub, man. L Dub used to be with me when I was in the car, man. When I was in the car on the LG Stylus, man. Shout out to L Dub, man. LW in the building, man. That's a day one. That's a day one right there. Salute to him, man. Shout out. What up? Ain't nothing, man. I'm hanging, man. I'm hanging. Let's see. Breaking. Candace Owens was able to watch the footage recording from behind Charlie Kirk when he was assassinated. She says there's nothing gory about this footage and there is no blood from behind. Candace says she does not see any bullet exit Charlie from behind. She's sick, man. She's running up a bag on.
There's nothing.
She's running up a bag on Charlie Kirk conspiracy theories. This is my theory about Candace Owens, man. This is my theory about Candace Owens, man. Everybody hit the like button, man. Smash the like button if you support this channel. Smash the like button. I'm giving you my theory on Candace Owens, man. Right now, man. This is my theory on Candace Owens. Timestamp this, man. I think Candace Owens, she's being sued by Macron, right? She's being sued by the president of another country. So we talking about she getting sued. Okay? There's nothing, there's no dollar amount that is, that this president of another first world country. She's not being sued by Turks and Caicos, the president of goddamn Grenada. She's being sued by the president of France. So she's got an uphill battle, man. She's in deep baby shit, okay? She's swimming in baby shit, man. And let me see. He said you can't sue on American. Listen. Listen. So I think she's in need of money, man, because she's gonna need some money. She's gonna lose. Okay? She's gonna lose this suit. That lady's a woman. That lady took a test yesterday. Macron, the wife, she took a test the other day to prove that she. Think about how bad they want Candace. They want Candace so bad. Usually in these cases, the person's like, I'm not going to lower myself to take a test to prove that I'm a woman. I'm not even going to lower myself. Like they wouldn't even give her the pleasure. But this lady in France, whatever she is, she's going to take a test. She's going to literally show that she's a female. Like some kind of test. I don't know whether they're going to show us some scans or prints or x-rays or sonar. They're going to show her sonar of her vaginal canal. I don't know what's going to go on, but whatever. She's willing to go on the line and prove to Candace that, biologically, I'm a woman. So these people ain't playing with Candace. Candace is going to lose a ton of money, right? Candace about to get the pantsuit off of her, right? What she really need to do is kind of like file for bankruptcy, move her assets around, put a lot of stuff in her husband's name, put a lot of stuff in her business's name. I'm sure she knows all this. Is she married to a Jew or is she married to just a white guy? I don't know. But whoever she's married to, I know that they come from money. And they know how money works. So I'm sure she's liquidating. She's doing everything she can to get everything out of her name. But she's going to have to pay a lot of money regardless. And what I think now, I think she's running up a bag on Charlie's. Because here's the thing, the Charlie Kirk story, if you were here a few minutes ago, I just relayed all the big stories from the last year, right? The last 5 or 6 months, right? We had Carmelo Anthony, our Austin Metcalf track stabbing. That was the biggest story in the world. You had Shiloh Hendricks at the Minneapolis playground calling the little Somalian kid the N-word. That was a huge story. You had Cincinnati, huge story. You had all these huge stories, and those are just racial stories. You had other big stories that weren't racial, right? This Charlie Kirk story will one day not be the biggest story in America. One day, this Charlie Kirk story will be covered as we'll just be watching it. It will just be updates. The killer had a status hearing today, or the killer switched his lawyer, or the killer decided to get a lawyer, or you know what I'm saying? It'll be little updates here and there. It's just like Luigi Mangione. Remember how big that story was, Luigi Mangione? How big that story was, and now you only hear when he goes to court, and you only hear when there's something, you know, legally that happens. You only hear about it when there's actually news. You're not hearing drips and drabs every day of the Luigi Mangione story. And that was a huge story. So Charlie Kirk will one day not be a big story. Press 1. One day soon, Charlie Kirk will not be a big story. I'm going to say a month. Charlie Kirk will not be a big story at the end of October. And it might even be sooner than that. However, you know how you can keep running up the bag on Charlie? You know how you can keep running up the bag on Charlie Kirk as a YouTuber? And this is what I learned with the Kanika Jenkins. I've done this. I actually did it with Caitlin Clark. And Kanika Jenkins, press 1. Those of you, I know LW remember, with Kanika Jenkins, I ran up the bag on Breonna Taylor. How many of y'all know that? How many of y'all remember that when I ran up the bag on Breonna Taylor? I know y'all remember that. Press 1. You remember. I know it's enough of y'all in here remember when I ran up the bag on Breonna Taylor. Yeah. I think what she's going to do is, so I was doing videos about Breonna Taylor long after the story was over. The story had died down, and I was still doing, you know, sagas about it. You know what I'm saying? I was still doing stories about it, and still, you know, I think Candace is trying to run up the bag on Charlie Kirk's death. And the best way you run up on the bag is you explore every avenue of the conspiracy theories, right? See, you lucky guys. You got a veteran YouTuber here. You know what I'm saying? You got a veteran YouTuber here who's played the YouTube game, man. Yeah, exactly. He said the 40-part miniseries. Yeah. You got a veteran YouTuber who's played the YouTube game for years, man. You know what I'm saying? I've been up and I've been down. And that's why I want everybody to switch to subscribe to Black Columbo. The link is in the pinned comment in the chat, and it's also in the description box. Take a second and subscribe to Black Columbo. That's the channel. We're actually simulcasting on Black Columbo right now. So you can go over to Black Columbo now and get in the chat room. We're simulcasting right now, but I'm going to start live streaming from Black Columbo solely soon. All my live streams will just be on Black Columbo channel. So I want you guys to get ahead, get on over there. I'll mod you up. But yeah, shout out to Joe Curry, man. This is what this is. So I understand what Candace Owen is doing, and I don't have a problem with it normally when YouTubers run up a bag on a story. When I say run up a bag, to those of you who don't know the slang, basically you take a story which is going to be in the news for 2 weeks to a month, and everybody is going to profit on it. Everybody's going to make videos on it. Everybody's going to get their money off of it. But you extend that out further by, what about this and what about that? And could the goddamn popcorn concession guy have shot Charlie Kirk? Could Charlie Kirk's own security team have shot? Could Erica Kirk? Don't be surprised if she one day says that Erica Kirk shot him, or Charlie's kid, or Charlie's kid was walking around with a toy gun, and it was Candace will say, well, we don't know if that was a toy gun or a real gun. That could have been the gun that shot Charlie Kirk. The only problem with what Candace is doing is that she was friends with Charlie. Okay? If Candace wasn't friends with Charlie, this is typical YouTuber behavior. You know what I'm saying? To just, run up a bag on a story, all the conspiracy theories, and keep talking about it long after everyone else has just dropped it, right? But this is her friend. This is somebody she considered a friend. And it's like, yo, you running the bag up on your friend's death? You are a wicked witch, yo. Yo, Candace is wicked. She running up the bag on her friend. She running the bag up on her friend. That is wicked. I ain't know Kanika Jenkins. I didn't know Breonna Taylor. I don't know Caitlin Clark. She running the bag up on her friend. She's wicked. She wicked, yo. That's crazy. Like, if it's your friend, you gotta have a modicum of decency and decorum where you like, look, I'm not about to just start saying, the goddamn president of Utah Valley State set Charlie up, was just weird shit, or just like, like Candace is literally 5 minutes from like saying that Erica Kirk has something to do with it. Because Erica Kirk is taking over Turning Point USA, right? She's in charge of it now. Candace is 5 minutes away from saying Erica Kirk has something to do with her own husband's death. Press 1. Because she know that's going to give views. That's going to give views. If you could have said, man, you know what? I got inside information that Erica Kirk and Charlie, they weren't seeing eye to eye before his passing. Before he died, they had an argument the night before, a drop down, drag out argument over the future of Turning Point USA. She 5 minutes from doing that. I promise you. She's 5 minutes from doing that. from pointing the finger at Erica Kirk. 1 second. I'll be right back. 1 second. Yeah, man. I ain't even lying to you, man. Candace is 5 minutes away. And you know what? I'll give her a little credit. I'll give Candace a little bit of credit. I'll give Candace this. Candace is, because it's a couple of other plays she can do before she get to Erica Kirk, right? There's a couple other conspiracy theories she can do. She can run up a bag on. You know, she can go to Israel angle. She can say, okay, Israel killed them. So she got some time to do that. Let me see. She's gonna be on Israel for about. I say this. By Christmas, she'll be pointing the finger at Erica Kirk. Press 1. How long do you think? What do you guys think? How long do you guys think it'll take her to point the finger at Erica Kirk for Charlie Kirk's death? How long do you think it'll take her? Hell no, she ain't invited to the funeral. Hell no, she ain't invited to the damn funeral. Candace has been doing some crazy shit since Charlie Kirk died. He said by Thanksgiving, and listen, Candace. That's another reason why she will. She's trying to tear Turning Point USA down. She's trying to destroy it, right? Its reputation. She's trying to destroy their reputation, right? And destroy their movement. Because they're growing exponentially since Charlie Kirk's death. And she's throwing a lot of mud on them. And, you know, she's like shitting on them. You know what I mean? Like, slander no more. I don't know if it's slander because I don't know if it's true or not. But the thing she said inside inner workings, she's telling all their business. It may be true, it may be not, but it's there. It's at this time, your friend just died, and you're trying to actively destroy his brand. Like he hasn't even been buried yet. You know what I'm saying? He hasn't been buried yet. I could see after the repast and after the reception, and you lower him into the ground, and then everybody goes eats food and just tell stories, and then the next day you wake up and you move on. But he hasn't even been buried yet, and she's doing this stuff. So yeah, she's not invited to the funeral, man. Yeah, she's not invited to the funeral, man. Okay, she ain't invited to the funeral. She's not invited to the funeral. But yeah, she gonna blame Erica Kirk for this. But you say Thanksgiving, I'm gonna give her till Christmas, man. I'm gonna give her till Christmas. I'm gonna give her till Christmas. You said content crunch, fighting for viewers and audience, happening everywhere. Yeah, man, it happens on YouTube, man. I've been there, man. One thing about me, man, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you just point the finger at people, man. I've peddled in these same things. You know what I mean? I've peddled in these things. I just didn't. It's just this is her friend, and he hasn't even been buried yet. That's the difference, okay? That's the difference. I'm not attacking Candace on necessarily her character, but this is her friend, and he hasn't been buried yet. And the way she going, by Christmas she gonna be blaming his wife for his death. That's the trajectory she on. As a YouTube veteran, I can already see the shit lining up. That's the trajectory she on. And it's all for views.
Gory about this footage from the back. The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood. There's no blood from the back. There is no blood. So
There's no blood from the back. We all saw the blood squirting out his neck, Candace. We all saw the blood squirting out his neck, man. What does it matter if there's no blood out the back? It all squirted out the side of his neck. Like, and what does that mean? Like, what does that mean there's no blood out of the back? Like, the blood came out where it came out of. The blood came out where it came out of, Candace. Press 1. It was like literally, like the liberal said. It was like a human water fountain, just like the liberal said. It literally was a geyser coming out the side of his neck. So what do you mean there was no blood in the back? It came out the side. No, I don't think she think the Fed's lying. You know how big, what kind of secret it would be to keep this. So there's no conspiracy. This secret right here, you can't keep this secret. You wouldn't be able to keep this secret. There's too much liberal. Think about it. I want you to think about it. This is why y'all need Black Columbo on the scene. And make sure y'all support the channel. Shout out to Raw Rodriguez. Shout out to Raw Rodriguez. This is why you need Black Columbo on the season, okay? This is why you need Black Columbo on the scene. Okay? Who that just said she thinks the Feds did it, right? Let me pull you up, right? Let me pull you up. Okay. JJ Jacobs, right? She says she thinks the Fed's lying, basically, right? Since January 21st of this year, who's the Feds? Chat. Who's the Feds since January 21st of this year? Who are the Feds? I'll wait. Who are the Feds since January 21st of this year? Who are the Feds? The Republicans, right? Patel and Bongino, right? The Democrats just had those two guys in the Lions Den this week. The whole mainstream media is liberal, except for Twitter. The entire social media is liberal. All of the major newspapers are liberal. But Candace Owens knows something that they don't know. Candace Owens knows something that they don't know about Charlie Kirk. So basically, Trump and and Cash Patel and Dan Bongino, they all in on killing Charlie Kirk, right? And the liberals ain't saying nothing about it. The liberals ain't saying nothing about it. They just, I guess they're going to hold it, right? The liberals going to sit on it, right? They'll sit on it and wait till October of 2028 for October surprise, right? He said, let you come up. Go ahead, JJ Jacobs, man. Come up. Come up. Come up. Tell me how the liberals are letting this one slide. They just like, man, you know what? We're going to let this one slide. We're going to let the fact that they actually killed Charlie Kirk, we're going to let that slide. You know what I'm saying? We're going to let that slide, man. It's no biggie, man. It ain't no big deal, man. So what, man? Take the $5 challenge. Take the $10 challenge. Take the $20 challenge. We got JJ Jacobs in the building. What's happening?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm in here. What's good?
Nothing much. Hey, I've been watching you for years. I love your channel. You're the only son one that's honest about these other sons. That's why I like you.
Thank you. You're very low. Is she very low? Press 1 if she's very low.
What about now? I'm driving in the car. That's probably why.
Okay, well, try to put your speaker on. Put your speakerphone on. See if that'll work.
Okay, how about now?
Okay, they saying you're not very low, but go ahead. I can hear you though. I can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay, so basically, Candace is my girl. I love Candace. I like her. Now, I do agree. I think it's a little too soon for her to be talking about Charlie, because if that's your friend, you should be mourning him. That's my opinion, you know.
Exactly.
But she did say some things that I watched her live. I think it was either last night or the night before. But she was talking about how she thinks that they're all in cahoots, liberals and Republicans. She thinks that basically they are in cahoots. They were in cahoots to take out Charlie, basically, and basically their end game, because she believes in Israel, trying to dominate the U.S., and she believes Trump is a part of that too, which, I mean, whatever, right? But she's basically saying that, how some of these people have been getting fired for the shit that they've been saying about Charlie, and she's against that. And in a sense, I'm kind of against that, because it's like I hate them too, because a lot of back in 2020, I agree with you. I remember how hell it was. I was working in the ER when all this stuff was going down, COVID, and they were trying to fire me for not taking the COVID shot. So a part of me wants they asked to get a taste of their own medicine, but us as conservatives, we were bitching about them trying to fire us for free speech. So I have to give them that. Like, I don't agree with a lot of these crazy ass liberals losing their job behind it. So long story short, I think she thinks that they're all in cahoots, and she thinks that the FBI has something to do with it as well. So she saw some camera footage that one of the Turning Point USA members, they took one of the SD cards out of the camera and did something with it. And the footage that she saw that the Turning Point USA member had, she saw that there was no blood coming from the back of Charlie's neck. The feds were saying that they couldn't find the bullet. So her theory is you can't find the bullet because it probably is lodged in his neck. So where's the bullet? That's what she's trying to say.
Okay. So what does, let's just say the bullet went through, right? The bullet went through, or let's just say it's in there and they're lying about it, right? How do you keep that secret? He's rushed to a hospital. There's 1,000 people everywhere. The hospital was just, you think, you ever had a baby? Have you had a baby?
No kidding.
Okay. Well, you work in the hospital. You know when all those doctors come in the room, you know what I'm saying? You know how that stuff is. Like all the apprentices or whatever they call them, the intern, like everybody's just in the room, like 40 doctors surrounding the operating table. Imagine how many media and different shit is just around every part of this. That's a tough secret to keep. Would you admit that?
Yeah, it's tough.
Yeah, so I mean, it's. I'll just say that I'm not even going to refute what Candace is saying, but I'm just going to say that is a hell of a secret to keep. That with the bullet that they don't have that we got the bullet, or the bullet's still in his neck, or we got the bullet and we're not going to give it to you. And here's another thing: you don't need the bullet because you have the gun, and the gun will just tell you what caliber. You already know what caliber of bullet goes in the gun. So you don't actually need the bullet because you have the gun. Press 1.
Right.
So you know what caliber of the bullet was. And then now the blood. Did you see the actual video when it happened?
I saw it. It was kind of grainy, but I didn't rewatch it. But I did see the blood in the the grainy version. Yes, I did. It was a lot.
Yeah, it was almost like a water hose, right?
Right.
Like at this point, like what else matters, right? Like he's dead. He got shot in the neck and he's dead. Do you think that you did say that you don't think that she should be talking about like that, but do you think what do you think is ugly? Do you think that do you agree with me that she's doing this for views, or like what do you think is her rationale behind this?
I think first of all, Candace, she has a mouth on her, right? That's just her, okay? So she has a
Mm-hmm.
mouth on her. I think that plays a factor. Two, it's her friend, and then three, I think it's a monetary gain too. I do think that's included in it. But
Yeah, go ahead.
uh-huh.
Now go ahead.
Good. But I personally think it's way too soon. I feel like if she was gonna make, a series about it, or however the hell she wanted to do it later on, okay. But I think she should have been balled up in the corner crying about him. You know what I'm saying? Because it's way too soon. Because I know if I lost a family member like that or a friend like that in that manner, and it's all over social media, your aunties and aunties and everybody's talking about it. Yeah, no, I couldn't bear to be on it. So, that's just my opinion about it. But yes, I do think part of it's monetary gain. Yes.
Now she's beefing with Turning Point USA. You're aware of that, right?
She's beefing with them now, or are you talking about she's been
Yeah,
beefing with them for a
now.
while? Yeah,
She
now I
says
know. Yes.
okay. So your friend has died. You're in a public feud with his brand, his brainchild, his life's work, and you're peddling conspiracy theories about his death. Yo, in any other universe, you're a fucking shit stain, man. Like that's horrible, man.
Right.
Like, and listen, man, I try to give Candace the benefit of the doubt because she has said I have been a big fan of her in the past. But recently I haven't I've kind of I'm like, oh, I see some things that I don't like, and I'm trying to like still give her the benefit of the doubt because listen, she's a human being, and we all are making content, and you got to discern somebody's true values from their online character, and you know what I mean, shit like that. You know what I mean? We do that a lot with like people like Charleston White, or you know what I'm saying, like where you got you they say some stuff that you love.
Don't throw me out with the bathwater, right?
Yeah, they exactly. They say some things that you love, and then the next day they say some stuff that makes you just cringe. And it's like, so I'm trying to give her the benefit of the doubt, but this right here, this is super ugly to me, man. I mean, it's just super ugly.
Well, I'll say my last piece about it, right? I agree. I agree with you, but at the same time too, I guess listening to her live the other night, her theory is that fuck them all, they all in the same boat. They're all trying to get to a common goal, which is to basically turn this country into Cuba. You know what I'm saying? So that's her theory behind it. Like, fuck them, I don't trust none of them. That's
Let
how
me
she
ask you
feels
this.
right now. Right.
Before you go, let me just ask you this. Before you go, let me ask you this. Do you now, Candace, by saying that, by taking that stance, she's putting herself at odds with the Trump administration. She's out here publicly slandering the Trump administration. She's saying that they had something to do with Charlie Kirk's death. So that's a bridge. We know with Trump, right? With Omarosa and Steve Bannon and people in the past, that bridge is burned.
Right.
With Elon, you know what I mean? Like once you burn that bridge, it's done. It ain't no rebuilding that bridge. So she's basically scorched the earth where there's no chance of her being friendly with the current administration,
Right. Now
which
look
is
at it like
Republican.
this. Look at it like this too. If somebody did something to your friend, you don't care who you burn, you're gonna ride for him too. You don't care what bridges you burn, you're gonna ride for your friend. So that's another way I can look at it too. Like she doesn't care no more at this point. Like the cat's out the bag. I look at it like that too. You know.
Okay, now there's another way to look at it too as well. A lot of people have accused her of being a grifter. Do you think that maybe she's this is a escape hatch, back to the liberal side of things? Because remember, she sued like a bunch of white people with the NAACP when she was in college.
Yeah.
She was the NAACP suing white people for racism, and then she became like this super conservative lady. And now, do you think that she's bored? Like the conservatives won, we the big dog on the block, and she might just be bored and maybe like want to be part of the underdog. She may be one of those people that constantly likes to be part of the resistance. Because for the last 10 years, the conservatives were the resistance against the Democratic tyranny from Obama and Biden and Clinton. You know what I mean?
Right.
And now that the Republican and conservatives are in power, she may want to flip sides and be part of the just because that's her personality. She can't be part of the winners. She got to be part of the resistance. She got to be part of the people tearing things down. She's a destroyer. She's not a builder.
You think that's the sun in her?
Yes, without a doubt. Without a doubt. She's a destroyer. She destroys things. Without a doubt. I didn't want to say it, but yeah, without a doubt. Without a doubt. She's a destroyer. She destroys whatever side is trying to is that the the castle gates trying to storm the castle. That's what side she wants to be a part of. I wouldn't be surprised if because remember she was on the Breakfast Club. Remember she was doing her little black run a couple years ago. Was it last year? She was trying to ingratiate herself back with the black community. You don't remember that?
I do.
You know what I mean? And she went on all the black shows, and she was she was like denouncing a lot of her conservative views, or basically watering them down. You know what I mean? I didn't say that. I meant this, and it's like, no, Candace, you literally said that. Then she was acting like she wasn't against George Floyd and all this stuff. I think it started a while ago, so it's not like because of Charlie, but I think that now. This is her way of like, all right, I'm about to flip the script and I'm gonna use Charlie's death as an excuse. Like, I'm a liberal again, everybody, but it's not because I'm a grifter. It's not because I'm a grifter. It's because Donald Trump, Cash Patel, and Dan Bongino killed Charlie Kirk.
So you think she's doing it? Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay.
I mean, if you take that, it didn't just start here. She's been transitioning before this. You know what I mean? If it just started now, I would be like, okay, I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Let's watch further. But I remember when she started going on all the black shows, and they were like, "You said this about George Floyd," and she was like, "No, I didn't." And it's like, bitch. We got the fucking audio. You said, you know what I'm saying? It was like, so it's like, yeah. I think she's gonna go back to the liberal side or the middle. She'll play the middle, and then and then she'll finally come out as a liberal again, and she'll be she'll gonna be hell on conservatives because she's like you said, she's a talented orator. She's extremely intelligent, even though I feel like she uses it for wickedness. But smarts is smarts, you know what I'm saying? Whether you use it for good or bad. A smart person is a smart person.
Oh my goodness, it's hard for me to see her like that. Cause listen, when Listen, I was in the mud with Candace when she first came out. I really liked her. I felt like she was the only, because there's not a lot of us black conservative women out here. You know that. Most black people, if not all, right? They're all liberal. They all hate
Mm-hmm.
whitey.
Oh yeah.
Everything is everyone else's fault. So it was nice to see her come out and be like saying the things I would say too. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It's hard for me to look at her in that light, but I guess as time goes on, I'll see. If I feel stronger about that.
Yeah, I mean, and it's all gonna play out. And it's one thing about her is she's a wounded animal right now because she's being sued by the president of a first world country. So she's in like survival mode, right? So she's gonna make a lot of mistakes, right? She's not gonna be buttoned up and like, you know what I'm saying, like sneaky, like you know how it's easy to be sneaky when you're focused. When you got 1,000 things going on and people coming at you from every angle, you make more mistakes. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I think she's gonna make a lot of mistakes, or she's gonna show her hand, put it like that, a lot, going forward. Where she might have been able to conceal her hand, but I think she's gonna show her hand because she's that lawsuit is wait till they actually bring it and it starts going to court and all that stuff. She is in deep shit with that one. Okay.
You think so?
Oh yeah, they're gonna try to take everything she owns. You think Tasha? You think what's her name? What's that lady? Got sued by Tasha K. She got sued by Cardi B. You think that was bad? You think that was bad? Oh my God! This is the president of a first world country. They gonna sue the pants off of her.
Because she was trying to say that the woman
Yeah,
was born a
we only
man.
got to go through it. Yeah, but we all know that she can easily prove that. Like the woman can easily, she could just get on the goddamn table and spread eagle. You know what I'm saying? Like she can easily prove that. She's a woman. So it's like, yo, this is yo, she is in deep doo-doo. Yeah, but yeah, salute to you, man. Thank you for coming up, JJ, man. Appreciate you. Let me get this.
Yeah.
Let me get this next guy, this English guy up here, man. What's going on, Alexander?
I can't send you a super chat for some reason, but check your PayPal. Oh no.
Okay. Salute, man. Yeah, appreciate you. I don't see nothing in there right now, but go on. Speak your piece.
Let me try again. He said nothing arrived.
No. But go ahead and speak your piece. You can do that later, man.
I think Candy Collins has lost the plot intelligence.
What do you think about Candace Owens? Is she grifting?
No, I mean she does some absolutely amazing work. I mean she did that George Floyd documentary.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was excellent work. Facts.
That who's that leader of BLM? That fat cow. She humiliated.
Oh yeah. I know him. Yeah, the one who Colors, Patrice Colors.
Oh yeah, Colors. Yeah, she has a crying. Crow, are they coming for me? Those are check if it's arrived.
No, it hasn't.
Oh,
hey, and also, guys, make sure y'all support the channel. Hit the PayPal, hit the Cash App, the Super Chat.
Have you had strikes on your channel?
Yeah. That's why I'm transitioning over to the Black Columbo channel. Are you subscribed?
Not yet, but will I let you do that?
Huh?
Will they let you do that?
Yeah, I already. Just go subscribe to that channel. Just subscribe to the Black Columbo.
I had a strike on my channel recently for absolutely ludicrous. But when you have a strike, they won't let you
I'm trying to talk about. We trying to talk about this right now, but usually when you're the strike, you ban from posting content for a week, and then you your 2 strikes you ban for 2 weeks, and then 3 strikes they terminate your channel. I'm dealing with copyright stuff. I'm dealing with different types of strike. Yeah, but go ahead.
You mentioned that lynching, that so-called lynching. Oh, here it goes. Here it goes. Friends and family. Right, it should. Oh my God. PayPal balance. It should have arrived now.
Let me mute yourself, and I'm gonna let somebody else talk because I don't want to have no dead air like that. Wicked, what's going on, man?
Yo, what do you think about this, Chief?
What is that? Oh, I gotta bring you up. I gotta show you.
What do you think about that?
Oh, you got a horse?
Yeah. What do you think?
What do you mean? What did you own a horse?
Oh yeah. I told you before. My family we have a ranch. We have more. We have cows, chickens, a cat, a dog. What do you think?
Oh wow, no, I didn't know that. Wow. That's deep, man. Wow, that's awesome, man.
Man. I love horses, bro.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, most jockeys are on Brito, so that makes sense. But yeah. Go ahead. What do you think about Candace Owens, man?
Man, I like her. Candace is. They hate her, right? The Juice crew hates her, and we know why. I think if Alexander's people delete her, that's gonna draw a lot of attention. So I don't think they can delete her. You know, like if they were.
Yeah, but what do you think about? What do you think about her like peddling all these conspiracy theories about her friend? Like the family's mourning, and it just happened. He hasn't been buried yet, and she's beefing with Turning Point USA, like threatening to destroy Turning Point USA. What do you think about all that?
I agree with her. I agree with her when she says that if the Juice crew want to utilize Charlie's death to their advantage, she's not gonna allow it, right? That's where she's coming from.
Yeah,
and I agree with that.
agree with her too.
And I agree with that because you know how the Juice crew are. All right, let's be honest, man. They're very, very smart people. Look at Alexander. Look how smart he looks right now. Very intelligent.
What Juice crew is that? What Juice crew is that exactly?
The Israelis. The Israeli government is Candace's problem
that
is
isn't
that
me. That isn't me. Okay.
What was that?
Don't listen to fishermen.
Okay. So do you disagree with Candace? Is that what you're saying?
No, you implied I was Juice crew. I'm not Juice crew.
I thought you said you were Juice crew.
No, fisherman said I am, but he says some of these idiots even think Hitler was Jewish.
Oh, so wait, for the record, you're not Juice crew?
No, I'm not Juice crew. Period.
Oh, well, never mind that now. But yeah, I agree with Candace. I think Candace is spot on with what she says about the Juice crew trying to utilize Charlie's death, and I saw an image, right, where it said the Juice crew are taking over Turning Point. Now that Charlie's gone, right? What's his name? Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro.
Yeah, for sure.
Ben.
He's taking over Turning Point. I thought the wife was taking it over.
He's trying to.
They're saying that Shapiro is trying to gain more influence on it, right? Helping them.
Okay.
He says he's helping them, but you know how that goes.
Oh, so that's what Candace is the Candace because she used to work for The Wire, right? Isn't that The Wire?
I believe so.
Daily Wire,
the Daily Wire.
Yes.
Yeah, and she fell out with them too, right?
She fell out with Ben. Yes.
Yeah.
Yo, necktie on the back.
Yeah. No, I mean, I see him. I just wanna. I'm gonna bring him up in a minute. I just wanna
Oh
have
yeah,
have
yeah.
have
PayPal should have arrived at. Check it, would it?
All right, man. Thank you, man. Appreciate you, man.
That lynching case you mentioned, there was something like that in the UK 25 years ago. I've written about it. Basically, there was a black bloke named Errol McGowan. He worked as a doorman, and he was found hanged. Then later in the year, New Year's Day, his nephew was found hanged, and they were going. This was in Telford, and they were
Okay.
going about racism.
Hey, Alexander,
Hmm?
please, like, I wish you would have came on later in the show and told me that, but right now I'm trying to talk about Candace Owens because I got to clip this and all that stuff. So I don't want to have like a bunch of talk about like Telford and I don't know where the fuck that is.
Send you
But
the link.
yeah, please do, man. Thank you, man. Thank you, man.
Candice has lost the plot, to tell you the truth.
Yeah, I think it's ugly, man. Well, what's going on, Nick Tal? What's up?
What's cracking, everyone?
Hey.
Yo, feel like Candace Owens makes everything a fucking conspiracy, bro. That's why I don't listen to her. Dog. I'm anti-conspiracy because of people like that, bro. Like everything is got some fucking got something to do
Nothing
with
just
the deep
happens.
state.
Yeah, nothing just happens. Like
Yeah,
if you take a shit, like it's like and you wipe your ass, it's like the government was behind like you wiping your ass or some shit. It's
yeah.
like some things just happen.
The government putting lead in your toilet paper. That's why Americans go stop shitting right in the next 20 years or some shit like. There's always some super bro. Sometimes shit happens, and even sometimes shit you can't explain. You know,
Yeah,
sometimes
you
that
can't
shit
explain
happens too,
everything,
bro. You can't explain everything, bro. You can't.
even in your
Sometimes
own
shit just
personal
happens.
life, though. But even in your own personal life, like Candace, she's a woman, right? She don't know what's going on in her own brain. Like most women, how the fuck does she know everything about everything that goes on in other people's lives? Like, think about it, man. Like the typical woman, if her husband like fucking doesn't eat the corn, she fixes her husband a sandwich and he eats everything except for the corner. She's like thinking, does he not love me anymore? Like it's like goddamn, like how can people like that know everything about everything? It just doesn't make sense that would be the way the world worked. But I will say that she's smart. She's smart, and she does have a good research team. However, do you think that with the liberal media, they just had Cash Patel in Congress? You saw that this week, right? The hearings. Did you see that?
No.
Okay, Cash Patel was in front of Congress this whole fucking week testifying in front of Congress, and they were in his ass. Okay, and these are all Democratic politicians. And if Candace know that the Republicans killed Charlie Kirk, we know the Democrats know that too, right? Not once did they ask him a question about that. Not one reputable liberal newspaper or network come out with this theory that Candace is pushing, which if it had any smoke there, they would already known about it way before Candace does. I just don't believe that this.
You heard what I was saying earlier, right? You about her feeling like they're all one, right?
Right, but that's easy. That's a cop out. That's like when the black people say, "Man, fuck the Democrats and the Republicans, both of them." It's like, no, you just don't want like for instance, black people do that a lot. Like if a Democrat literally dropped an atomic bomb on Africa, niggas would be like, yeah, but both of them, man, fuck both parties. They both
Yeah, but both sides, they both haters.
Yeah,
They
that's
both
true
racist.
too. That's true too. It's
They
just
could
hard
never.
for me. It's hard for me to come down to the hate, to not fucking with Candace train. It's hard. It's hard. What?
Oh, nobody's telling you not to fuck. I want you to keep watching her so you can keep telling me because I don't watch her. I need to keep knowing what's going on over there. I just know what I hear and what I see and little snippets here and there. And it's like she's always falling out with somebody. She's always exposing people. She's always, it's just always falling out. Like, haven't her and Officer Tatum falling out? She fell out with Charlie Kirk. She fell out with Charlie Kirk. Like, she wasn't friends with Charlie Kirk the day he died. They had been falling out. It's like she's always falling out with people. And it's like, when I noticed in life at 47, people who always fall out with people, they're the common denominator. Right. Don't get me wrong. I fall out with people here and there too. I've fallen out with some of the people on this channel. I can't think of one right now off the top of my head that I've fallen out with, but it ain't just a constant.
Mystic Philly.
Yeah, Mystic Philly. Oh yeah, Mystic Philly. Yeah, yeah. I sent that dude some song lyrics, man. I think he tried to steal my song, man.
Oh,
he tried to say he was a producer, and he said he we was talking on the phone off the thing, right? So when I sent him the lyrics, he stopped calling me and stopped coming on the show. I'm like, damn. Like instantly, like boom. I was like, damn. But yeah, he can't steal it. I already what you call it? Copywrote it. I already copywrote it and did a reference track. So like if he ever come out with it, I just sue. I just send him a cease and desist or sue them. But yeah, let me see. Let's see what she actually said.
There's nothing gory about this footage from the back. The thing that really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood. There's no blood from the back. There is no blood. So I think a lot of people were wondering whether or not that bullet pierced and went out the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar, you can maybe live look this up, but like I thought the feds were saying they were looking for a bullet at some point, which is now very alarming to me. I don't understand that. How could they have been looking for a bullet? Because if I'm not seeing, and there isn't, I'm telling you, what happens in the front is not what happens in the back at all. If I'm not seeing any blood, what are we to take from that? The only thing that could make sense, if what they're saying is true and that person took the shot from the place that they are saying that individual took the shot from, it would suggest that it was inside of Charlie, right? And they would know that. The feds would have known that. So they would have communicated that they were never looking for a bullet. Because remember, one shot. So I'm very confused. I'm very confused, not by what I saw, but what I didn't see. Okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing. She doesn't know anything that she's talking about. She doesn't know. She's not an expert in bullet hole entry and bullet, exit wounds. She's not a surgeon. She's not a forensic scientist. She has no clue what the fuck she's talking about. Would you press one? I mean, like, if you agree with that.
Yeah,
she
I mean,
doesn't know anything about any of these sciences or any of these fields.
Yeah, like when you're talking about it's nothing that I haven't seen or whatever she said. Bro, you're not qualified. Who gives a fuck what you think?
She stated that in the whole live, because I watched the whole live, that she's not an expert and these are all theories. She's doing what y'all say she do. She does do that conspiracy a lot, but that's what she's saying. I gotta see more of what the hell she's saying. If
hold on, this person.
lean...
Let me just say this. This person says she's saying, "Where's the bullet?" Like, what do they have to do? Do they have to like parade the bullet to each city like the Stanley Cup? Like, they like, what do you mean? Where's the bullet? What the fuck does that mean? Where's the bullet? Where's the bullet when Pookie got shot down the street?
Or
Have you seen the bullet? How many murders have you guys seen the bullet of before the trial?
probably none.
Before the trial. Now, in some cases, they'll use it as evidence, and you'll see it in the trial.
Yeah.
But that's rare. That's rare. I've never seen somebody get killed and been like, the bullets just everywhere. Like, you know what I'm saying? Before the person's buried. Like, I don't understand what she means by that. Like, when you sit back and you think of, see, this is why you need Black Columbo on the scene. Because you just gotta listen, man. Listen to what she's actually saying. What cases when Nipsey Hussle got killed, the bullet? Name me another famous person. The CEO of the insurance company that got killed. Where was the bullet in that case? Where are all these bullets from dead people that we just flying that just all over the place in the internet and shit?
Hold on. This is what she was saying. She was saying that when he was shot, at first the feds were trying to say there's no bullet. So she's saying from the footage that she saw.
Didn't say that though. Hold on, she didn't say that. Listen to what she said.
Really stood out to me, and I just kept asking him to replay it over and over and over again, is that there's no blood. There's no blood from the back. There is no blood. So I think a lot of people were wondering whether or not that bullet pierced and went out to the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar, you can maybe live look this up, but like I thought the feds were saying they were looking for a bullet pierced and went out to the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar now. There's no blood. A lot of people.
She said, I think I vaguely even remember.
Pierced and went out to the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar.
I think I vaguely even remember.
To the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar, you can maybe live look this up. But like I thought the feds were saying they were looking.
I think I vaguely even remember. I thought the feds were saying.
Right.
I vaguely even remember. I thought the feds were saying.
Right.
What the fuck is that? Like, yo, is that something you can like? What is? We're basing this whole theory on something she vaguely even remembers. She thought the feds said. Because I'm following it from a distance. I don't remember the feds saying that some bullet that they were looking for a bullet. I don't know. But I mean, she doesn't know. According to her words.
Pierced and went out to the back. I think I vaguely even remember, and Skylar, you can maybe live look this up. But like I thought the feds were saying they were looking for a bullet at some point, which is now very.
So her whole theory is on something she thinks she vaguely even remembers. And Skylar, you can live look this up. I thought the feds said they were. I mean.
Yeah, it's her theory. I'm gonna keep watching to see what she's saying, and see, but you know, she just talking her shit right now.
Yeah, I mean, and that's cool and all, but I can listen to her shit. She can talk and I can listen. She got the right to talk and I got the right to listen. And here's the thing. If that was true, right? If there's some bullet story out here, how come that's not on the New York Times or Time Magazine, USA, or every fucking magazine and every newspaper is liberal? Why is she the only one talking about the fucking bullet? The actual thing that killed him is the conspiracy about that. How come she's the only one that knows about that? It seemed like if I'm trying to tear down Trump, which we know the media is trying to do, that story would be every fucking where. Especially the week when they had Cash Patel in the fucking in the Senate hearings all week. I just be skeptical when people who aren't insiders know everything. Like, you're not an insider. She's not an insider into this case. She wasn't at the hospital. She wasn't. She doesn't. She doesn't. Didn't used to work for the FBI. She didn't used to work for like whatever the hospital in Utah he went to. She's not an insider in any of this. Okay. Like, when I tell y'all about Charlottesville, I was there. When I tell you about the 2A rally in Richmond, I was there. When I tell
in
you about,
Charlottesville?
yeah, I was at Charlottesville. Yeah, when I tell you about the hood or DC or shit like that, the mass shooting at the Go-Go in 2002, I was there.
Was
I tell you about
was Richard Spencer there at Charlottesville?
Richard Spencer? No, I don't think. I think Richard Spencer was there, but when the shit kicked off, when the what is it called?
The counter protesters?
No, the car crashed into the
Yeah, when they ran the people over in that, I think that chick died.
I was
No,
there, man. I was there. I was there. But what I'm saying is, like, I can talk about that because I was there, or because I had somebody, like, even if I knew somebody who was there, right? Let's just say I knew somebody who was there, right? Let's just say I knew somebody who was there, right? Like, I could come with that, right? But I'm just using this as an example. I'm not using this to humble brag or anything like this, because it just came up organically. This
I almost
Charlottesville,
got
right?
hit by the car my fucking self. I seen bodies flying from getting hit by that car. I see people and blood on the fucking ground. This is my town. We did not want the motherfuckers here. And now we got bodies on the ground and they're trying to revive somebody right now.
Oh my God!
You see me?
Yeah, you was broke.
You see me? You muted. I think you muted. But yeah, like, the reason I'm talking about that is because I was there, right there when the car hit everybody.
oh shit, that's you with the green
That
shirt
lady.
on, right?
Oh, that's not a green shirt. It's a brown shirt. I've worn that shirt on the show several times.
Yeah, I
That
see
shirt.
you.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
That lady right there, a body fell on her, and she had a panic attack because the bodies flew up in the air when he came through with the car. But it was like, I don't know what the fuck to explain. It was raining people. You know what I'm saying? And she got hit by a body, and she started panicking. So I didn't know her. I don't know this woman, and I don't know the other woman. But I seen her panicking, so I was just like, oh shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, and people, listen, don't make me no hero. It was people tying tourniquets within 10 seconds. It was people setting bones and tying tourniquets. So don't make me no hero. I am not going to sit here and say I was no hero. It was people literally tying tourniquets within like 10 seconds. Like, before the car had backed off, because he backed up the street and he pulled off. He came down, hit everybody, then backed up. And so it's like before he even got out of there, people was trying to turn because they got these protesters. You know, they got like people. They got first aid people on the scene at these protests a lot. It's a lot of groups that do first. They hand out water. They got milk for people if they get sprayed with mace. You know what I'm saying? They got a bunch of first aid. They independent groups too. They not like with any of the protesters. They're just like groups that they do that. They go around. You know, kind of like like the Peace Corps type shit or Red Cross. They go to these protests and they be on the scene. So it was people trying to turn the kids. It was people, motherfucker putting pressure on people's wounds. Because even though only one lady died, it was like dozens and dozens of broken limbs and everything there. You know what I'm saying? But she had a panic attack. She was like convulsing and shit. I was like, man, I guess I don't even know what the fuck I was doing. I don't, you don't know what the fuck to do. I don't know what to do when nobody having a panic attack. I just trying to help her out, pick her up, and pull her around the corner.
Good man.
But this guy right here, this nigga right here, he was wild. You had the blacks, because it was Antifa. You had Antifa, you had BLM, and then you had like a bunch of right-wing groups and shit. He was with the BLM, but he was with the real BLM. You had a bunch of niggas from Charlottesville there too. Like hood niggas and shit.
The niggas linked up with BLM.
Charlottesville got hood. No, this is their town. This is like 2 blocks from the projects. This shit right here, this ain't far from the projects. This is their town. Like this is the biggest thing in their town. It ain't like DC where you got a million things to do, or Philly where you got a million things to do. This was like the only thing that ever came to their town. It's like the Super Bowl in Charlotte. Of course, niggas gonna be down there, parking lot pimping if not nothing. You know what I'm saying?
Was this around the actual statue, or you guys were how far away?
This was I think 4th and Water Street. This was like not near the statue. We were marching. Like I wasn't listen. Let me just tell you because I know people want to know what you was doing down there, right? I was with somebody who was doing like research on it, like article on the shit, right? So I went down there with them. You know what I'm saying? Just as like, kind of like a bodyguard or something, whatever. Or, because I'm like, if you going down there, because I know these things be crazy, but they don't never be this crazy. But just the crazy that I had seen the other ones be, I was like, I'm going to go with you, right? So she was like, all right, cool, right? So it was like, but it was never was I expected in a million years. I never thought this would be even on the news. I just thought this would be something like, oh yeah, the protest in Charlottesville and other news. You know what I mean? I didn't think it was going to be
This wasn't far for you, right? This wasn't far away from you, right?
Right. Yeah, this is like an hour and a half from DC.
Okay, yeah.
Or hour 20 minutes, like that. You know what I'm saying?
How many as an adult, how many protests have you been to before that one?
Like this? Oh man, I've been to one in Harrisburg, I've been to one in DC. I've been I would say I've been to BLM riots in DC.
Supporting them?
You gotta understand. No, I'm going with somebody that's their job to write about these things.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm going there. Like that's kind of like
On
what
some
my
journalism
lady.
shit.
That's what my lady do. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? So so I don't go to all of them, but the ones that I think are going to be real crazy, I would go. She don't do this no more, but I would go. You know what I'm saying? Because it'd be, you know what I'm saying? Like these Antifa motherfuckers, they'll just throw they'll fill a cup up with concrete and throw it. They'll throw piss and shit. That you know what I'm saying? They be having spears and sticks and shit. They be doing Antifa is as advertised, man.
Damn.
And then you got the Black Lives Matter motherfuckers. they are looser where it's like it's just random. Antifa is more organized. Black Lives Matter is whichever nigga showed up on the scene, and with the like they're gonna have a core group, you know what I'm saying? But it's whatever nigga showed up on the scene. Antifa is like they all wearing black. They all got on the little fucking
And they pull up.
armbands.
They pull up
Yeah,
on niggas and get this shit cracking. I
yeah,
seen
they
this
get
shit.
it cracking. Yeah, they get it cracking. Antifa get it cracking. I will say that Antifa get it cracking. Um, but um, but yeah, hold on. Is this guy right here? Hold on, let me see. So I was there all day. I was there like all day, right? I saw the guy who ran his car into the crowd. I saw him several times, like before because you got to understand, this is not like just one big melee. It's like fits and starts. It's like battles, then shit cool down, and then he back up. It wasn't like just one big like all day just mass chaos. It's like you got first of all you got the Oath Keepers there. Press one if you know about the Oath Keepers. It's a bunch of 2A guys. They just walk around with AR-15s.
Didn't they
And
say
so
Then they say Rittenhouse was associated with the Oath Keepers, or was it the Proud Boys?
I don't know. I know it would probably been the Oath Keepers because what he was doing is like what the Oath Keepers do. They make sure they got guns on the scene. They the only ones that got guns. Antifa ain't had no guns that I know of, and BLM didn't have no guns that I know of. But they're doing they're like expressing their Second Amendment right, but they kind of like the police, but they not the police. The Oath Keepers is not the police, but they just a bunch of guys. They more right leaning, but anyway, it be kind of hectic down there. You know, at these things, man. Look, they got spears because you know Antifa got spears, so the white conservatives had shields. Cause it get hectic, man. Like in them little battles, they'll have a battle, and then they'll break it up, and then it'll get
Nothing like pepper spray on the right.
You see what I'm saying? Like it'll go like that, and then it'll calm down again. They go David Duke. He was down there. Cornel West was down there. InfoWars was down there. It was a lot of
Oh
them.
man, Cornell was horny
Yeah,
ass.
Cornell.
You saw that thing he did? You saw that thing he had with Andrew Wilson?
Who?
With Andrew Wilson? He
Oh
was on like
no.
I think it was it CNN? And then he
Mm-hmm.
fucking like totally
Oh
he
yeah, he
fucking
quit.
crashed
He quit.
out
Yeah,
and
he quit. Yeah,
rage quit.
I saw that. Yeah, but like at this point, man, before that dude ran his car into the crowd, it was just. But I will say this: it was just like any other one, man. It was like any of the other ones I went to. It was, it was some violence and some people fighting and shit like that. Antifa stirring up trouble, BLM stirring up trouble. Because you got to understand, the conservatives, they be like soldiers. They're white guys. They're a bunch of white guys. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they more like disciplined. You know what I mean? In their movement, even in their movements, they not like, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? They more just like if you go to you ever been to like a white festival or white picnic? It's quiet. You can be around the corner and not know it's 10,000 people around the corner having a festival. You know what I'm saying? It's like the white dudes be more like disciplined and concise and just quiet. They're not as loud. So it's like the Antifa and the BLM, they bring a more chaotic energy. So even if the white dudes were starting the problems, you wouldn't be able to tell. Every interaction I saw that turned violent, it looked like Antifa or BLM was starting it. Because the white dudes, they just walking in lockstep. They may be chanting something, but they're not like throwing shit at people and you know what I'm saying, and all that shit. You know what I mean? They more centered and more disciplined. But yeah, anyway, man, let's get back to regular schedule, man. Take the $5 challenge, support the channel, hit the like button. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else, man. You ain't gonna get this nowhere else, man. You definitely ain't gonna get this nowhere else, man. I've been around, man. Fortunately, man. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm fortunate I didn't get hit by the car that day, right? Like think about it, man. Like I could have been, one of the people that got hit by the car. You know what I'm saying? It's just random where you stand when it happened. Because when you're moving with a big mass, all these people was together and they was walking down the street as like a mass. And then they bent the corner and they would be walking as a big mass. So he had everybody funneled in. Everybody was like within a block. So it's like there was it was basically like knocking down bowling pins. You know what I'm saying? The question is where were you standing? And where I was standing, I didn't get hit. Which, you know what I'm saying? And what I mean, it just be luck of the draw. It's luck. It's 1000% luck. It had nothing to do with like, oh yeah, let me stand right here because usually this will happen.
Yeah.
It just happened like that. Like I was standing, I ain't get hit.
Yeah, that's why I believe in luck. Sometimes you're just fortunate. Some shit can happen to somebody right next to you, and it doesn't happen to you. It's just luck, bro.
The body landed on her, and she was right. She wasn't too far from me. It was like she was right there, and then she just Look at it. He's talking about I'm a shield for Israel. I'm a shield for
Candace
Israel because I
Owens.
was at Charlottesville. Man, that's crazy. I'm a shield
Candace
for
Owens
Israel.
would call that a conspiracy. He'd be
Yeah,
like,
she
that
would be
car
like,
hit her, but it didn't hit her.
yeah, she would be like, it
Some
was
stupid
something. She would, yeah. And here's the thing. After this happened, I wasn't even a YouTuber yet. I became a YouTuber. No, I was a YouTuber. That's right. I was a YouTuber. I was a YouTuber for a year. I was a YouTuber for a year. This was 2017. So this is August of 2017. So I was a YouTuber, but I wasn't big as I had like 4,000 followers or something like that. But people would be talking about it online, right? And I wouldn't say that I was there, right? Because at that time I didn't want to, you know what I'm saying, necessarily say that I was there because, you know what I'm saying, like I was told like, yeah, don't know, you know what I'm saying, like don't tell people you was there or whatnot. So I was like, I wouldn't tell people I was there. I would just be like, and I decided to say, man, fuck that shit. I was there, right, man? And like there ain't no secretive shit, like, cause there ain't no secretive shit. This shit all over the news. So I was like, so I started, telling people about it and shit. And people had a bunch of conspiracy theories about it. Like their view of what happened that day was literally like you couldn't make up a different story if you tried. Like it was literally nothing like what happened. I'm talking about nothing. And these people would be online and they would be saying it full-throated with their shoulders back and their chin up and declaring this is what happened at Charlottesville. And I was like, so I had to start saying something. So I did start saying something. I was like, yo, what the fuck are you talking about, man? Because remember, the first one was that the big story was that some black dudes got beat up by some white dudes. You remember that story?
Yes.
Yeah. And that was the biggest story. That was like the only story other than the guy running into the crowd. There was another incident where let me see if Charlottesville attack. Let me see. It was something. It was some black. Yeah, this one right here. This right here. So I actually seen
stunning, horrifying image.
Every person involved in this I actually laid eyes on. Okay, that day. All right. So all these people I actually saw. All right, with my own eyes.
It's a stunning, horrifying image. DeAndre Harris beaten by a group of white supremacists in Charlottesville, Virginia.
But I got hit in the head, and I had to get 8 staples in my head to seal it back up.
The 1960s.
Homie was down there wilding, okay? All right? You hear what I'm saying? I'm telling you, homie was down
He looked
there
like one of them.
wilding. All right? All right? He was on one. And I was like, damn, that's the story? This is the story? I was like, oh, shit. I said, this is the story?
It's a stunning, horrifying image. DeAndre Harris beaten by a group of white supremacists in Charlottesville, Virginia.
But I got hit in the head, and I had to get 8 staples in my head to seal it back up.
The 1960s never went away.
I spoke via Skype with...
Did you hear what he just said? Listen to what this dude just said.
Never went away.
I spoke
Jesus
via
Christ.
Skype with...
1960s never went away.
I spoke via Skype with...
He said 1960s.
Bro, this man.
I had to say so. That's why I had to start saying so, because I was like, yo. But he was there. That guy was there. It was people that weren't there that was saying that shit. You dig what I'm saying?
To get 8 staples in my head to seal it back up.
The 1960s never went away.
I spoke via Skype with
Hey,
freelance
dang, dirty.
photographer Zach D. Roberts, producer for the Palace Investigative Fund, who captured the images. He watched as DeAndre told the white supremacists to go home. They then called him the...
That's not quite. Hey, guys, go home.
Hey, and how are they allowed to call these white men white supremacists? Like, what made them white supremacists? Because they
Right.
were there.
Right.
You know?
Right. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. That's what I'm saying. That's why I go against conspiracy theories a lot, because I'd be like, yo, it don't be that way. This kid was, you see that kid? Did you see the video of the kid at Texas State, whatever school that was, at the memorial or the vigil, and he was like running around pretending like he was Charlie Kirk getting killed? Did you see that video?
No, but I saw the girl
Oh.
talking about fuck your homie.
Okay,
man,
the girl.
got
You saw
shot
the
in
girl.
head. Yes.
Yeah, you saw the girl. Okay. She
That dumb hoe.
yeah, like this guy is no victim, all right? He is no victim. He basically was a bad what do you call it? He practiced bad strategy, right? So this is a parking deck. This is where the cars come through. So right forward, if you keep walking forward, that's open space. That's the street. He got separated from his group and in here, and then it was just him. When before it was all of them, and they was all beating each other's asses, right? And then he got separated from the group. His group is still out there, but he got separated from it, and it was 5-on-1. But it wasn't no way like some racial shit or like where like, oh, we're gonna just see there goes a black guy. I'm walking around all day. Nobody gave me a dirty look. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like you had to ask for an ass whooping from these guys, because they protested. Remember, they protested. They got the permit. You got to actually ask them for an ass whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Because they just doing the protest. That's what they did for the protest. You got to go beg them for an ass whooping.
But that's how most white people are. They don't want to be bothered. Like if they can avoid sons at all costs, that's what they do.
Yeah. He literally petitioned for an ass whooping. But he was whipping their ass. The thing is, they were whipping these guys' ass first. He got separated with 5. And then usually, but this is what usually happened in the videos we see. When the white dude gets you on the ground, they stop, don't they? It's the blacks when you get on the ground, they keep kicking you in the head, right? Usually when whites, usually when white dudes fighting, if you fall down, it's over. They didn't do that. This was one time where I will say, your white gene didn't kick in. Once he fell down, you should have. Like, all right, guys, it's over.
Hey,
He's not
blacked
going to
out
get
on
up.
him.
He's not going to get up and keep. He's not going to get up and keep fighting. It's over because he fell down. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, but yeah, like, and then it wasn't over then. Like, let me just put this is the best way to explain it. Any one of them, for what injuries they had, could have said the same thing about him. Because it's just a fight. You dig what I'm saying? It's just a fight. But because of what was going on at that time, they took him and was like, oh, okay, your injuries mean it's the 60s. Their injuries that they got, their black eyes and their missing teeth, don't mean it's the 60s. Your injury mean it's the 60s. Because it was a fight, a big brawl.
N-word chased him down and beat him until he was unconscious.
That, of course, did not stop the white supremacists from beating DeAndre mercilessly with clubs, with feet, with fists, and they even picked up the parking arm and started hitting him with that.
Robert says the beating finally stopped when a group of DeAndre's friends showed up, causing most of the white supremacists.
When a group of his friends showed up, do you peep that? When a group of his friends showed up, they were literally there all day, wiling, punching, antagonizing, sucker punching these guys, sneaking up on them, throwing stuff at them all day while they're marching like soldiers. These guys were acting like soldiers. They were disciplined, and then the fight broke out. Because I don't know what he did. Don't get me wrong. I ain't gonna know what made it start, but eventually shit boiled over, and his boys was right there. Like, I think this is them right here. If you can see in the corner, you see these guys? I think that's them. Some of them over here. He just over here by himself with these guys. It just happened like that.
He was unlucky.
Yeah, he was unlucky. But I tell you this, these guys got injuries. These dudes right here, they got injuries too. If you call him what he got an injury, these dudes got injuries too. You know what I'm saying? Because I seen it. They got injuries too. If you know what I'm saying, a cut on your head or some shit like that, you know what I'm saying, it's considered an injury. Because niggas hit hard. Niggas hit hard. You know that, Nick Tap. You know that. Niggas hit hard.
I sure do.
Robert says the beating finally stopped when a group of DeAndre's friends showed up.
Did you go to Charlie Kirk Memorial Vigil?
Did I what?
Did you go to Charlie Kirk Vigil?
Charlie Kirk Vigil?
Yeah. Nah. He thinking because he not in America. Yeah. Nah. I don't. Yeah. I don't. It's they everywhere. It's different ones all over. It's not like one. It's
we have
different
one
ones in different
I went to
cities.
it.
Huh? Oh, you did the one here? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Fucking Rebel News.
Yeah.
Jews crew from Australia.
I kind of have Charlie Kirk fatigue now. I'm kind of tired of seeing it a little bit. And it was sad, but I'm tired of seeing it.
Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. When he get buried, like the day after he buried, it's gonna be over. That shit gonna be over. Like they gonna drop it. But Candace is gonna still be talking about it, so that's good. Candace is still gonna be talking about it. Yeah. So we got that. But yeah, this was the theories and the narratives that was going on about this was literally the opposite of what happened.
Showed up, causing most of the white supremacists to scatter. But at least one stayed behind, who takes out a gun. That gunman only leaves once he sees Zach with a camera pointed at him.
They want to march, they want to scream at people, and they want to threaten people and kind of intimidate. But the moment that they might actually have their faces on the news, that's when they start getting scared.
Zach's photo has already gone viral. It's been retweeted more than 20,000 times. Others are now using it to try to identify the white supremacists in the photo so they can be proud.
You know how much time these guys got? I think some of these guys got like 15 years for a fight. That at the beginning they was getting hit by niggas, and you know niggas hit hard as shit. I think it was like 15 years. Yeah, it was a long time, man. Okay, here we go.
Years for this one.
We are happy that there has been arrest. We are still sort of disappointed with the timeline of the arrest. It's taken a great deal of time to issue a warrant for someone who was clearly seen in the video, who was identified very early on.
2 weeks. That's how long it took for Daniel Borden to be arrested in this investigation. Lee Merritt, the attorney for DeAndre Harris, says there were 6 people in.
Just look at this nigga. Anybody that know niggas know what type of nigga this is. You know what I'm saying? Like if you've been around the hood or been around, you know what I'm saying, you can just look. You
He the
just
nigga
know.
that's gonna be sitting on the he gonna be sitting on the corner from the time you leave out to go to work and then still be there by the time you get back.
Yeah,
You wanna know? This ain't gonna be smoking weed, sitting on somebody's porch.
Yeah, no bullshit. Come on, man. Like, come on, man. This is crazy, man. This we supposed to believe. Now listen, we supposed to believe. This is what we supposed to believe. That this kid started a fight with that kid. I mean, I ain't saying like how it ended, because we all see how it ended, but that this kid started a fight with that kid. We supposed to believe that. We supposed to believe that. I mean, seriously, man. Like, who you think you talking to, man? Now, listen, I will tell you this. Even if I wasn't there, I would tell you that wouldn't happen. I could tell you that didn't happen even if I wasn't there. Okay? And it was a bunch of thems down there. You hear me? There was a bunch of thems down there. There were a whole lot of thems down there. And I know thems when I see thems. Because I used to be one of thems. I know thems when I see thems. It's just a thing, right? Right, Nick Tell? You know thems when you see thems.
Yep, when you see it, bro. When you been around it, you just know, bro.
It's just a look. It's just a look. It's just a feeling, an aura, some shit. Aura. Yeah, it's just an aura. And there was a lot of them down there. We was 2 blocks from the yeah, man.
I know them too.
So, yeah, I know you know them. They be hollering at you. You try to holler at you, but
Yeah.
For DeAndre Harris says there were 6 people involved in the
yeah, you
incident.
gotta act like you ain't. You gotta act like you ain't. Like you busy. act like you writing. You know, like you doing the most important thing in the world on your phone or whatever. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
Investigation. Lee Merritt, the attorney for DeAndre Harris, says there were 6 people involved in the incident during the Charlottesville protests. One of those, police believe, is the 18-year-old Borden. He was arrested on Friday and charged with malicious wounding.
Like,
That's
look
a
at all
felony.
that that's going on. Look at this. It was like 10 of them. You know what I'm saying? Going on. Like 5 minutes or 2 minutes. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the thing. And people was giving it just as much as they was getting it. Okay?
Charge in
The
Virginia.
fact that somebody I'm gonna try to find a news story when you got sentenced.
Those kind of people are dangerous to the community, so we expect some jail time. We expect for these
people are dangerous to the community. When you literally showed up at their thing, like they was doing their thing, and you literally showed up there.
They call it two-tier justice here.
Those kind of people are dangerous to the community, so we expect some jail time. We expect for these crimes to be met with more than a slap on the wrist or a warning.
Merritt told me during a one-on-one interview he believes the incident should be considered a hate crime.
And then use violence against a particular race. If you don't get a hate crime out of that, I don't see any situation where you can get it.
And that's one thing that's crazy, right? Like, against a particular, everybody's fighting. How do you have time to figure out what race somebody is? Oh, he's this race, I can't hit him. Oh, he's that race, but I can't hit him. Like, it's just a big name. They're asking a lot, right? You will agree with that, right?
Yeah. Two-tier policing and two-tier justice.
They asking a lot out of you gliders. You gliders, they asking a lot out of y'all. And these big ass masses of just chaos, everybody throwing punches, swinging shit everywhere. You gotta literally say, okay, that's a black guy, I can't hit him.
Yeah, man, that shows you you can tell a lot about what somebody thinks about you, about what they expect from you.
Yeah. Like, it's just insane, man. Like, it's just literally insane. And this shit, I will say this. You ever been on the sideline of a football game? Like, on the sideline, like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You have?
No, not on the sideline. No, I've never been that close.
Okay, let me just say, have you ever been on the sideline of a basketball game?
Sideline, like any basketball game?
Yeah, like any basketball game, yeah.
Oh,
High
yeah.
school, it don't
Oh,
matter
yeah,
if
I've
it's
been on
high
the
school.
sideline like football games and shit, yeah.
Right. And you've been in the stands, right? High up in the stands, right?
Yep.
And when you're in the stands, it look controlled. But when you're on the sideline, you be hearing a pop. You know what I'm saying? Every hit, you see how fast they moving. You know what I'm saying? Like, being right there, I will tell you, there's no way you could be like, okay, that's a black guy, I can't hit him. All right, they go back out, bam. All right, nope, that's a black guy. Just want to be able to weave it, and then I'm gonna. That's what they literally was asking these people to do. It's impossible. You know what I'm saying? They asked the impossible. All right, that black dude just threw a water bottle at me. I'm gonna weave it, come back up. Black dude punched me. I'm gonna weave it. They go a white dude coming towards me. Bam. All right.
And then Chief out there too. Like, what the?
Oh yeah, definitely. Well, definitely.
With malicious wounding. That's a felony charge in Virginia.
Those kind of people are dangerous to the community, so we expect some jail time. We expect for these crimes to be met with more than a slap on the wrist or a warning.
Merritt told me during a one-on-one interview he believes the incident should be considered a hate crime.
And then use violence against a particular race. If you don't get a hate crime out of that, I don't see any situation where you can get a hate crime.
We've checked, and so far it's unclear when Borden will be transported back to Charlottesville to face those charges. Merritt says his client hopes to meet the suspect face to face in court.
But one thing that he's not afraid of is to face his attackers.
Of snitching allegations, because if these were some niggas, he would have never showed up for that. Nigga out. If these were some niggas, no, you don't know one person that would have showed up to court for this.
Oh no.
A brawl at the club, nobody gets shot. A brawl at the club, nobody gets shot. Everybody walk away.
Yeah, that's like that probably happened 100 times last weekend.
Ain't nobody showed up to court for that.
Hey, that's like regular shit. That's gonna happen tonight. Somewhere.
Testified. He got on the stand.
Like poured his heart out and everything. Yeah, when they come to blinders, man, you could be the biggest snitch ever. Niggas do not care.
Yo, that shit crazy.
That happened another nigga. Oh man, that nigga a bitch, though. He fucking testified on you. Bitch ass nigga, you supposed to go see that nigga in real life.
Yeah, exactly. It would have been some shooting behind it. Yep. It would have been some shooting behind it. It would have been some back and forth gunplay behind some shit like that. But that would have been the justice. It wouldn't have been no court.
Started with that breaking news out of Virginia just hours ago. A car plowed into a crowd of people during a protest in Charlottesville. The driver of that car now in custody.
These are pictures of the aftermath. Several hundred people were marching in a long line when that car drove right into them. The accident leaving one person dead, more than 24 others injured.
We have so many incredible things happening in our country. So when I watch Charlottesville, to me, it's very, very sad.
Well, the president addressing the violence this afternoon, and the governor of Virginia has declared a state of emergency.
This all started when a white nationalist rally was held to protest Virginia's decision to remove a statue of Confederate General Robert E. Lee from a city park.
The usually quiet college town of Charlottesville, Virginia, turned into chaos. Protesters upset over the city's decision to remove a statue of Confederate General Robert E. Lee from a downtown
For instance, like that guy right here, this guy who's right here, how come he ain't, how come the people who did that to him ain't get charged with, you know what I'm saying? Like, why they not in prison?
It's always the so-called counter-protesters who start the trouble. Always, whether it's so-called anti-fascist, so-called anti-racist, even this trans business.
No, it's not even that. He's not black. This guy right here is not black.
Black.
Robert E. Lee from a downtown park when suddenly a car barreling down the street, ramming into counter-protesters, running them over. Others forced to jump out of the way. ABC's Eva program was right there.
I ain't even gonna lie to you, Joe. I ain't even gonna lie to you. I ain't even here to lie to you, Jack. I ain't even here to lie to you. Huh?
Did you see what happened in New Zealand in 2023?
Oh my God! You asked me about New Zealand 2023. I ain't even gonna lie to you, man.
Well, look,
I got you.
Let women speak. They nearly murdered her. Always the left. Always the left.
Yeah, definitely. Like, I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, it wasn't no rhyme or reason. I just happened to be where I was at. Praise him. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Jesus. Thank you, Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, thank God.
Counter-protesters running them over. Others.
You could see people laid out on the street, paramedics working on them, people wrapping up their legs.
Charlottesville Mayor Michael Steiner saying in a statement, quote, "I am heartbroken that a life has been lost here."
They say, you said, what's up? They saying it's choppy. Was it choppy when you was listening to it? Okay. Go ahead. What's your thoughts, man?
Yo, there's actually a black event going on right on my block, right outside my window. I was out there for a couple of hours trying to get y'all some exclusive footage of some BS, but everything's peaceful so far.
Yeah, y'all don't want the National Guard in Philly, man. Y'all better act
I'm
right.
in Camden.
Oh, you in Camden? Okay. Yeah, that's good, man. That's good.
I joined the show late.
Oh, okay.
I was here earlier, but then I left out, and I'm just coming back.
It says choppy on YouTube.
Oh, let me go check it out.
This is crazy. This happened yesterday, too.
I urge all people of goodwill, go home. Virginia's Governor Terry McAuliffe declaring President Trump condemning the violence, but urging both groups to set aside their differences.
This has been going on for a long, long time. It has no place in America. What is vital now is a swift restoration of law and order and the protection of innocent lives.
You will not replace us.
Today's rally after a Friday night march by white nationalists resulted in brawls with protesters countering the event. Political reaction to today's violence is coming from both sides of the aisle here. Vice President Mike Pence, he tweeted, as President Trump said, we have to come together as Americans with love for our nation and true affection for each other. Senator Marco Rubio tweeted, quote, very important for the nation to hear the president describe events in Charlottesville for what they are, a terror attack by white supremacists. Former President Bill Clinton even chiming in, saying, even as we protect free speech and assembly, we must condemn hatred, violence, and white supremacy. Representative Debbie Wasserman Schultz said, quote, we can't stay silent on this. White supremacy, bigotry, and anti-Semitism have no place in America. Let's unite against hate.
I'm trying to find out what he ended up getting, though, man. Like what was the...
It is choppy on YouTube. It's understandable, but choppy.
Damn, man. This happened the other night, man. I don't know. I'm trying to find out what the sentence was. Okay, here you go. All right, here you go.
A young man in our area gets sentenced to almost 4 years in prison today for his role in a beating during a white supremacist rally. Widely shared photos of the...
That's literally what time was, you know what I'm saying? That's a lot of time, man.
Widely shared photos of the attack on DeAndre Harris led to the identification and arrest of 19-year-old Daniel Borden. He faces up to 20 years in prison, or did, for the 2017 beating in Charlottesville, Virginia. Borden went to school in Mason. He entered a plea in which he did not admit guilt, but said the prosecutor had enough evidence to convict him. He will spend 4 years in prison.
That ain't bad. That ain't bad.
Did he hurt somebody?
That ain't bad. No. This is a fight. This is fight. This is the regular fight, man.
4 years for a fight?
Yeah, but this guy right here, this is the this guy right here.
It is another sentence of life in prison. Gave him life plus 419 years for murder and malicious wounding. Fields rammed his car into a crowd of anti-racism protesters back in 2017, and he killed Heather Heyer and injured dozens of others. Heather's mom was in that courtroom today.
I have to say I feel a sense of relief. I know that this was a sad and difficult situation for him to go. Didn't end today, but I feel like he's at least in the hands of justice.
Today's state sentence is on top of the federal life sentence Fields received last month.
Yo, is this the case from when Trump said there's good people on both sides?
Yeah, that was Charlottesville, yeah.
Yes.
This was a long time ago, right?
2017.
Do you know that there are still woke people on panels using this as a talking point?
Still use Emmett Till, so you know that ain't.
Yeah, Emmett Till is a go-to.
Emmett Till was before I was born. Emmett Till was before I was born.
Right.
Yep.
So I was on a panel and we were talking about lynching, right? Because a white dude got hung the other day. And nobody even knows about it. Happened a couple of days after the black guy got hung. I was having a debate on a panel about lynching. As far as I know, lynching was a punishment for about 30 different crimes for hundreds of years. So they're literally lynching everybody all the time.
Yep.
Am I right?
Yep.
It's easy to condemn lynching, but in those days, you know, nowadays, if somebody commits a crime, it's off to the police station. But if you're like 30 or 50 or 100 miles away from somewhere, in the Wild West, what do you do?
Did y'all hear about the white guy that got hung?
Yeah.
No, where was that?
Damn, I gotta find the story. Shit, it was
You
days
remember
ago.
where?
Nah, I saw it on the YouTuber's channel actually. They were comparing the two stories.
Where's that gone?
But there's 100 videos out right now that are saying that this guy that got hung at this college was a retaliation for Kirk. A lot of videos saying that.
You know, Son's got to take the spotlight back. You know, we can't let it go too long without being the center of attention. You know that.
Yeah, there's some dark days coming. They're going to keep pushing this racial narrative on the news, and people are going to keep feeding into it.
Yeah, they've been doing this for so long. Like, even when Ock plays the Hezekiah films from back in the day, like, they were still doing the Suns against gliders and gliders attacking Suns. They were doing this for so long, like maybe the 50s, 60s, I would say, 70s.
Yeah, I honestly don't think there's ever been a point in time where there was just a whole lot of white people going around attacking people. Maybe the Klan did their thing for a little while, but I don't know. I didn't live through that. I've been to 2 Klan rallies. They ain't hurt nobody there.
Oh yeah, tell us about it. Wait, because that's interesting. When was this? When was this that you went there? Where was it?
So
I already told him how you showed the Hezekiah films back in the 50s, 60s, and niggas was still.
Oh, he know Reese.
Oh yeah, I'm day one on this channel.
Yeah.
Right.
But when I lived in Connecticut, I was a little boy, like 12 or 13 years old, and they announced on the news about the Ku Klux Klan rally that was going to be in Connecticut, and downtown Bridgeport, Connecticut. My mom forbid me to go there.
Ku Klux Klan in Connecticut.
But I snuck out the crib.
Are you serious?
Huh? Yeah, Bridgeport, Connecticut. And I snuck out the crib. I had to see it. It was a group. I remember it was a group of black people across the street. They had their own signs and was yelling and screaming and all that. And everybody was just cussing back and forth. Wasn't no big deal. And they had another one, I think, a year later.
I was invited to speak at a Klan meeting in London once, years ago. Not a rally, a meeting. I turned it down politely, so I couldn't imagine traveling on the underground with shit over there.
I'm fascinated by the Klan, man. I think they are. I think that is the silliest thing going on. One of the silliest things in the world.
What's that?
The Ku Klux Klan.
Well, it was necessary initially, you know, Nathan Bedford Forrest.
It was necessary?
Yeah.
Man, you gotta watch where you say that. You better watch where you say that.
After after the end of slavery, he had all his carpetbaggers went into the south. And the Klan restored some order. There was a resurgence in the 1920s, but the 1950s it was small. Nowadays it's just a joke, really.
I think the Ku Klux Klan was a government psyop that, you know, some public citizens just picked up on and carried it out and, you know, continued it shit.
Well, one was Bill Wilkerson. He was an FBI grass, wasn't he?
I've been studying a lot of history, man, and according to some of these job-ass books, like, they were trying to create racial division in other lands, like, before America was even founded. Like, this is an old playbook that goes way, way back.
What's wrong with racial division? What's wrong with separatism?
This is...
What's wrong with separatism?
I don't know. You got those that believe, you know, mankind is one group and we should just all kumbaya and mix it all up.
If you don't believe that, you're being right.
1938.
Damn.
New York. A 61-year-old white man was rescued from an enraged Harlem mob Tuesday as he sought safety on the steps of the Roman Catholic Church. The man, Arthur Hibbert, was accused of attempting to attack 5-year-old Mary Elizabeth Schooler in the hallway of her Fifth Avenue home. The girl was saved by Joseph Perry, 26, janitor in the building, who was attracted by her cries. Hibbert told police that he had called an officer who let Hibbert go after questioning him. So they saying that the mob, the white dude tried to mess with a little girl, and a mob came and got him. Black mob, he had to run to the church to flee a black mob. 1930.
This was in the Philly Tribune?
New York.
I thought I saw Philly Tribune at the top.
This is. Oh yeah, it was also in the Philadelphia Tribune too. Yeah,
that's a black newspaper.
Yeah. Damn. So hold on, let me finish though. It says moment of racial tension in Harlem during the late Great Depression era, a time when the neighborhood, predominantly black by the 1930s, was grappling with overcrowding, economic hardship, and simmering resentments towards white outsiders, including landlords and perceived intruders. Gentrification. Harlem's population rate migration. Yet white property owners controlled much of the housing stock, exacerbating disputes over rent and access. The incident reflects a broader pattern of interpersonal conflict amplified by the structural inequalities as documented in reports from the era, such as the 1935 Mayor's Commission on Conditions in Harlem, which highlighted police insensitivity and housing grievances as flashpoints for unrest. The event occurred amid a fragile calm following the 1935 Harlem riot, the first major urban racial disturbance of the decade, triggered by a rumor of police brutality. Triggered by a rumor of police brutality. Literally nothing. Such rumors spread rapidly in a community with limited trust in authorities, and minor altercations like this one risked escalation. Stories using terms like mob to evoke fear while downplaying systemic causes. No major follow-up coverage exists in digitized archives, suggesting the case resolved quietly to avoid further agitation, a common practice under Mayor Fiorello LaGuardia's administration. Arthur Hibbert, the accused, a 61-year-old white man, possibly a resident or visitor in the area, Hibbert was alleged to have assaulted the child in the building hallway. Contemporary accounts imply the incident may have stemmed from a rent dispute or unauthorized entry through details are spare. He claimed to have summoned police during the altercation, and an officer released him initially without charges. No trial records indicate a conviction. The matter appears to have been dropped, likely to de-escalate tensions.
The word assaulted there is a euphemism. In those days, they would say that instead of you know what.
It says born around 1933, this 5-year-old lived in the Fifth Avenue tenement with her working-class black family. The assault, though brief, drew community outrage, leading to the crowd's pursuit of Hibbert. Schooler recovered without long-term public mention of trauma, a reflection of the era's limited child welfare services. By the 1950 census, she appears as Mary E. Johnson, a Brooklyn schoolteacher married with 3 children. She died in 2001 at the age of 68, remembered in her obituary as a community educator. Her descendants include a grandson who operates a cultural center in Brooklyn, continuing her legacy in education. A single-family photograph from the 1950s shows her as a young woman, but none from the incident. The janitor. At 28, Perry was the building's black janitor, a common role for black American men in Harlem's service economy. Attracted by the child's cries, he intervened, physically separating Hibbert and alerting neighbors, which sparked the crowd response. The black press, including the New York Amsterdam News, praised him as a local protector. Perry remained in Harlem, advancing to a leadership role in the building workers' union by the mid-1940s, advocating for better wages and wartime labor shortages. He married in 1941, raised 4 children, and died in 1987 at the age of 77 from a heart attack. Descendants include a daughter who became a civil rights attorney in the 60s. Her children are educators and community organizers in New York. A 1940 photograph from the Schomburg Center for Research in Black Culture depicts him as a tall, mustached figure in work attire. The case concluded without formal charges against Hibbert, as confirmed by court summaries from the period. No further violence ensued, thanks in part to rapid police intervention and community leaders' appeals for calm. Wow. That white man almost got it. Okay. 1897. And make sure y'all support the channel, man. We haven't had a $5 challenge since, let me see. We haven't said nobody take the $5 challenge since 308. It is now 514. I've been stewing for 2 hours, and no one has sponsored the show. Can we get some support for the show? The daytime stream. We get some support for the daytime stream, please. But yeah, and Negro girls lynched. Indignant neighbors hanged them on a live oak limb. Damn. This is 1897.
Wow.
Whew. Oh, man. So, Poison in Alabama family. Nellie Smith and Mandy White confessed to using rough on rats in biscuits, which caused the death of Joshua Kelly and made others critically ill. The discovery of the box of poison first led to the detection of the poison. Oh wow. They put rough on rats.
It was wilding back in the day.
Boric acid. They put boric acid in these white folk biscuits powder. Damn.
Ain't that the shit you put around your floorboards to kill roaches?
Yeah.
That's right. It kills roaches.
Instantly.
Yeah.
As
It
soon as
kills
they touch
rats
it.
too. It kills rats though. This is
It
really
kills
for
whatever
rats.
touches it.
Oh, I mean, think about it though. Like, you ever seen that Chris Rock skit? He said, "Man, you ain't never been in love until you stared at a box of rat poison for a long time." You remember that Chris Rock joke? But yeah, he said, yeah. Anyway, man. Yeah, that shit is deadly, man. I think he was trying to say like you be in love so much you think about killing another person. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's like damn. But I wonder why slaves didn't do that more for shit like that. Because this is after slavery. But I wonder why slaves didn't do that. Like put, you know what I'm saying? Put
Right,
glass in.
right.
But they probably did. They might have did. And then like the punishment was so severe that they probably the next people didn't do it. But yeah. It goes on to say, indignant neighbors hanged them on a lice oak limb. Poison in Alabama family. Nellie Smith and Mandy White confessed to using rough on rats in the biscuits, which caused the death of Joshua Kelly and made others critically ill. The discovery of the box of poison first led to the detection of the poisoners. This is in the Washington Post, May 13th, 1897. Huntsville, Alabama is where it happened. The corpses of two Negrosses, Nellie Smith and Mandy White, are dangling from a live oak just outside the village. They were hanged last night for poisoning Joshua Kelly, a well-known citizen. They confessed to 2 attempts on the life of the Kelly family. The first attempt resulted in the death of Mr. Kelly. Sheriff J.P. Powell has gone to the scene to cut down the bodies. 9 weeks ago, the first attempt on the lives of the Kelly family was made. The family sickened shortly after eating supper, and Joshua Kelly died 24 hours afterward.
Damn.
On May 1st, the family and tenants of the deceased were poisoned again in some mysterious manner. There were 6 whites and 8 Negroes affected. Messrs. D.L., oh, they named them all, okay, who came near to dying from the other poisoning, and a Tennessee drummer who spent the night with them were 2 other victims. Incriminating evidence was found at Jeff, and a clue in the shape of a box of poison led to the detection of the Negresses. The premises were searched, and the kitchen was found a box mark of poison. D and J.O. Kelly, the grocers at Jeff, was placed in which biscuits rough on rats affected. Hold on. The premises were searched, and the kitchen was found in the kitchen was found a box mark of poison. D and J.O. Kelly, the grocers at Jeff, was placed in which biscuits rough on rats affected I don't know what that means, but I think these people are in the grocery store, and I think the black girls put boric acid in the flour or something, and they made some biscuits. It says the lynching occurred early hour this morning and was participated in by a mob of 20 or 30 neighbors.
Wow.
And this is just going to go down as a lynching. See, this is the thing about lynching, right? This is gonna go down as a lynching. These girls, but what precipitated it, we would never know. You dig what I'm saying? Unless we researched it like this.
That might be
We
the
would
case
just
with
hear,
all of them.
oh, it is the case with there's a backstory to all of them.
It was a common practice back in the day for thousands of white people been lynched.
Yep.
Yo, did I hear you say negresses earlier?
Negresses.
That's a
That's
word?
what they call them. Yes, they call them in the genre.
Negress.
That is
Negress.
hilarious.
Female Negro.
Yeah,
Nothing
female
wrong with it.
Negro. Yeah,
Who's
it wasn't.
the white Negress?
Yeah.
Who's the white Negress?
I don't know, white Negroes. It says,
She was a singer. She was a singer.
Josephine Baker.
You don't have to stay forever. I will understand. No, white Negress.
I don't know. Hurry up, spit it out. What is it?
Dusty Springfield.
Oh, okay. I have no idea who that is. On the night of May 11th, 1897, a mob of 20 to 30 white men lynched 2 black women. Nellie Smith, also spelled Nellie or Nellie in some records, and Mandy White, likely a variant of Mandy Franks, as cross-referenced in historical databases by hanging them from a live oak tree near Jeff, a small community outside Huntsville. Oh, okay, so Jeff is the name of the community, and now part of Madison. The women were domestic servants accused of, okay, so that's how they did it. They was maids, and they poisoned the family once, killed the man of the family, and then they came back for him 9 weeks later and tried to get the rest of the family.
Wow.
Think about the time. Nobody suspected them the first time. That shows like how, you know what I mean? Like the whole family gets sick, the man of the family dies, and these 2 little black girls is there cooking the food all the time, and nobody suspects them.
Insane. Sounds like today.
Yeah, exactly.
Right, exactly.
It sounds just like today. Wow.
Can you see the panels? Can you see the panels like today? If that happened today, man, they always trying to blame stuff on us every time.
Yeah.
They carry out executions at Huntsville, don't they? Today.
Yeah. That's
Hey, you know,
crazy.
white people are fighting back, man. They made a song. They got a country song out talking about I need a very tall tree and a very short rope.
You lying.
Bullshit. I'm up to find it right now and share it.
You
Give
lying.
me a minute. Give me a minute.
Ain't
It
no
says
way. That song would have made head national news.
Yeah, because a small town, don't try that in a small town made national news. And all he said was don't come to our towns with the crime. It says the women were domestic servants accused of poisoning the Kelly family with arsenic-laced biscuits. Their bodies were left dangling overnight as a public spectacle, a common tactic in lynchings to instill fear in black communities. Or maybe they was just mad that these motherfuckers tried to kill everybody. You know what I'm saying? How about that? You know? Why couldn't that be the reason? Why couldn't the fact that, these motherfuckers tried to kill everybody in the family twice, and we pissed? Press 1. I don't know, man. But yeah, it was to instill fear in the black community. Jeez. This is some crazy shit. It says no one was ever prosecuted for the murders, reflecting the impunity of white mobs in the post-Reconstruction South. The poisoning incident The Kelly family resided on a modest plantation or farm in the Jeff community, about 15 miles southeast of Huntsville. Joshua W. Kelly, born in the 1830s, was a white farmer and grocer, married to a woman named Miss Kelly. They had several children, including J.P. Kelly, and who died. Okay, J.P. Kelly died from the first poisoning. Okay, so one of their kids got killed in the poison. This occurred after a family supper where arsenic, disguised as rough on rats poison, was mixed into food. D.L. Kelly and L.B. Kelly, brothers or sons of Joshua, both survived but were critically ill. Other family members and tenants, totaling 6 whites, affected in the second incident on May 1st, 1897. The second poisoning struck during a communal meal, affecting 8 black servants, including Smith and White, alongside the whites. So they both got sick too. So both the girls that got hung got sick too. So I guess they ate a little bit so that they wouldn't be Oh, that's smart. You just get a little bit to get some in your system. You know what I mean? So you can be sick too, but not enough to kill you. I was wondering, okay, so that's probably why they didn't suspect.
That is genius.
Oh, yeah, them girls are something devious. It just goes to show you how devious, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Devious. Whoo. So
Hey, I tried to find the song, right?
Yeah.
I don't know the artist's name, but I found somebody video who's playing it. So I put it in the back chat and I put the time right where the song starts.
All right.
51:33.
So salute to Hot Black. He says Black Columbo in Blueprint for a Lynching.
Sensitive people should tune out now.
Yeah. Yeah, that sounds like a good title, man. Blueprint for a Lynching. It says the second poisoning struck. Okay, it says Oakley Woodard, a store clerk, and an unnamed Tennessee traveling salesman drummer were also near fatal victims. All survivors recovered after medical intervention, but the arsenic was traced to a box purchased from the Kellys' own store.
Ooh.
Autopsies and investigations, limited by the era, confirmed arsenic as the cause, leading to the women's quick arrest and confession under duress. This was not an isolated event. It echoed a similar poison 2 months earlier that killed J.P. Powell, suggesting a pattern possibly motivated by grudges, theft, or labor disputes common on Southern farms. The women's roles as cooks made them easy scapegoats in a society quick to blame black domestics for betrayal. Immediate aftermath and lynching. Arrested on May 11th, Smith and White were held briefly in the local jail on makeshift custody. That night, a mob stormed the site. Why does this happen every time? Yo, every time the police could not protect you back in them days, dog. It's like every
I wonder if they defunded the police since back then.
Oh shit. Yeah, man. Knowing blacks, they probably did. God damn, man. He says the mob stormed the site, dragged them to a live oak tree on the village outskirts, and hanged them without trial. Contemporary reports described the crowd as indignant neighbors, but it was a classic racial terror lynching, swift, public, and unpunished. The bodies hung until dawn, viewed by passers-by before being cut down and buried in unmarked graves. The incident fueled national outrage in black press.
I have to go now. Right? Catch up with you later.
All right.
All right, man. So there was national outrage over this, man.
Wow.
Yeah, you going live later?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll probably come on a little later.
All right, man. Take it easy.
All right, bye.
But white newspapers like the New York Times framed it as frontier justice. Long-term outcomes for those involved. Nelly, the victims, no survivors or descendants traced in the record as enslaved or formerly enslaved women likely born in the 1860s and 70s left no records. It says their lynching is listed in the Equal Justice Initiative Lynching in America database as one of Madison County's 10 plus racial terror killings from 1877 to 1950. So this was counted as racial terror.
Wow.
Even though they poisoned the family twice.
That's racial terror.
That's what it was left as. That's crazy.
That's Game of Thrones shit, dog. Poison?
Yes. Yeah.
Poison is a woman's weapon, bro.
Yep. Facts. In the old days, that's what they say. It's crazy, man. That's one of the lynchings that they cite as racial terror. So like people like, yeah, I remember they racist. They discounted racist. But this is the real story. What happened?
Yo, you can
They
argue,
tried.
right? You
Yeah.
can make the argument that whites, when the book is closed, whites will have suffered more than everyone else.
Yeah, I agree.
Because if you think about the stories, right? I don't believe none of these books, right? But if you take the books, right? So they say that whites spent, first of all, they spent thousands of years in caves. So I don't want to hear shit about nobody suffering shit. That trumps everything. I'll take slavery over an ice cave any day.
You know what? I think when they talking about caves,
Mm-hmm.
they more talking about climate because you know what I mean, like the ice age. You know what I'm saying? Remember the ice age? Yeah, they was up there.
The
They didn't have no
dashiki say
choice.
there's a story that says they were trapped. So much ice formed so quickly that a group of people just couldn't get out of that region and ended up staying there trapped for thousands of years. And they learned how to exist in caves because the temperature outside was literally too cold for them to leave. So they had dogs do everything for them, and that's where their relationship with dogs come from. They all tell that same story. But if that's true, nobody suffered more than them. And if you look at what's going on now, what good is it being in power and the whole planet hates you? You know what I mean? Everyone hates white.
Yeah, man. It is true though. It is true. Everyone hates them. Shit is crazy, man. When I'm sitting here looking at this shit, I'm like, God damn, this is one of the ones that like we just assume like two girls. They lynched two girls. Like these are girls. These are probably what, teenagers.
Mm-hmm.
If they cooking, they probably what? Maybe they could be anywhere from 13 to
19.
Yeah, something like that, right? And his family, they tried to kill the family the first time. The family didn't catch on. Then they did it again. They caught on. They were arrested. So they did get, like, they were arrested. There was an investigation done. The police arrested them. And then the mob took them from the police. So it's like, I mean, like, there's nowhere in there that's racial terror. There's no, you can't find no racial terror in that story, other than the fact that, I mean, even them getting hung is justice. They tried to kill everybody. Think about it like this, right? And you haven't lived with a family in a while, right? But
No, long
you at one point you lived in a house where a family was, right?
Mm-hmm. When I was 15.
Like everybody, like literally only one person died, but everybody could have died.
Yeah.
They could have killed that entire family. One person died, they survived. And then they came back and did it again.
Wow. That is crazy.
You deserve what you got. Like they got what they deserved, man.
What do you think their motive was? Think it was race?
Nah, I don't think it was race. I think it was probably like a grudge or something happened. Maybe somebody did something to him. Like because you got to think, if it was race, if it was race, like they might have just you know what I mean. I mean, that can happen anytime. But for them to do it and then do it again, that strike me as like it was something. Maybe the man of the house was raping them or something, or maybe the man of the house is pushing them. Because I listen, let's be honest, man. You got two little fucking, things in your house. You know what I'm saying? Two little things, two little teenage things in your house. You know what I'm saying?
Be careful, maybe the gynocrats will come get you.
maybe it was something like that, or maybe like they were in relationship. One of them was in a relationship with him, but he wouldn't leave his wife. Or, you know what I mean? Shit like that. Whenever you got women that ain't your wife in your house, or you got men that ain't your, or a woman got a man that's not her husband in the house, it's usually something like that.
Yo, let me tell you what's fucked up about this woke bullshit that's going on, right? I'm gonna use this story as a perfect example. We don't know all the motive in this story, and we don't know where it begins, right? So all we can do is speculate.
Yeah.
So with all these fake ass stories that we got, that you've shown, right? If there is a real story where some white people are doing some nefarious racist bullshit, right? We might be fooled. You understand what I'm saying? On some little boy cried wolf type shit.
Oh, yeah.
And that might get overlooked by us because of all the fake shit that they're doing on the left and all of that. You know what I mean? And that's bad, man. That's bad. That's real bad.
You can be fooled, man. That's what this whole thing started when I was talking about conspiracy theories, and I mentioned I was at Charlottesville, and I just talking about all the conspiracy theories that came out of Charlottesville, and I actually saw with my own eyes that weren't true. So yeah, it's like yo, these people, definitely. I definitely think, you know what I think? One of the negresses was fucking around with the man of the house, and she was like, and maybe the woman of the house was suspicious or something, and probably was working them hard or being, like, you know what I mean, like, go get me 10 pails of water from the well 2 miles away, and I want you to walk each one back individually. Do it, you know what I'm saying? Pound all this flour and separate the wheat. You know what I'm saying? Like, just giving them terrible jobs or being mean to them. You know what I'm saying? Because think about it, man. If you got 2 things in your house and you a woman,
they young and cute.
Oh, you know them things was tender. You know what I'm saying? You know they was tender ronies.
2 cute pigtails all the black girls wore back in the day.
And them rumps, them little rumps and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Them shoes with the bow on them.
And then because I think either way, I think if he would have had 2 like field hands or house hands around, you know what I'm saying, he the man ain't gonna like that either. The man not gonna like two men in his house. That ain't
nigga working in the field. He's 6'7", 240 solid muscle. Look like Deontay Wilder and shit.
Oh shit.
Tyrone, would you mind coming inside and ironing my dresses for me?
Right.
Right
You
away,
got
man.
motherfuckers. You got
No,
motherfuckers.
Tyrone, you stay out here and shovel. Boy, don't
Right,
you
man. Right, man. Facts, man. You got motherfucking you got the NBA All-Star team outside your house and shit. Can I come in for a glass of water? Hey, yeah, facts, man.
Hey, y'all, Miss Lucille is coming. Boys, I just wanted to acknowledge that you've been working hard out here, so I bought you some lemonade. Wink at him and shit. Walk away switching. You muted. All right, I think Ox taking a call. Must be important. Yeah, this must be important. Emergency break. I can guarantee you this is something important. Yeah, y'all, there's a song out. I wish I could share my screen without him. But when y'all hear this song, wee, real tall tree and a short piece of rope. Hang 'em up high as sundown. Be patient, everybody. I don't think this is going to take too long. It happens to the best of them. No big deal. I mean, after all, this is Ock Nation. The most exclusive news in all of YouTube. Ock may sound braggadocious sometimes when he says that he's the only one dishing it out like this. He's not anymore. But he did get the ball rolling alone. I remember when I used to watch this guy's channel years ago and feared for his life even. When he first started, his comment session used to be very, very vicious. Nothing like it is now. I'm surprised there aren't a lot of people that review his videos. That's another thing that shocked me over the years. All of the so-called coons or whatever usually get reviewed heavily. People like Candace Owens, Anton Daniels, Jesse Lee Peterson. There's thousands of woke videos reviewing them as so-called debunking their talking points. But it's all silly. Most of those people know that they're lying. It's shameful. This will probably be like this to the end of time, too, where truth tellers get labeled as homophobes or coons, traitors. It's sad. I would hate to be their shoes, but that's a heavy responsibility to take on, to take the truth when you tell the truth when you know it's dangerous. Well, that's been proven. I guess Charlie Kirk is a martyr to some degree. I went back and looked at a lot of his content, watched a few hours of it. I had already seen some of it, but I went back and his channel is really popping right now. But I watched some of it. I didn't run anything that made me angry as a black person. I didn't agree with 100% of what he said. Some things he was wrong about simply because he's not black and doesn't have an understanding. And a lot of people that are watching us on the outside often do that. It's no big deal. You can correct them and they won't make a big deal of it, but most of the time there's nobody there to do it. So he'll be off on some stuff. But he's on point because with a lot of things, because some of the stuff that we see is just obviously true, and it is what it is. Your eyes aren't lying to you. No matter what the news, no matter how hard the news tries to, twist things around, make you see something you're not seeing. They're pretty good at it, though, because if it worked on half the populace, what they're doing is working. There's almost a line in the sand, and there's two sides, and doesn't seem to be getting any better. As far as niggas go, everything's still the same. Every time I walk out my front door, I see some bullshit. I don't care what the numbers say in crime statistics in cities. Up, down, doesn't matter to me. What matters to me is what I see when I come out my front door every day. And it bothers me. I'm not uppity. I'm not a coon. I see behavior that I know is wrong and it feels wrong. And I don't think my feelings are wrong. I had a choice to make when I came to YouTube. There was different narratives. There was this one. And then there's the woke side, which, believe it or not, I actually was a part of in the beginning of my YouTube experience. I was with the dashikis. I was Black Power pumping the fist. Never hated white people. Never went that far. But, the internet came, a lot of history, so-called history became available that we weren't accustomed to. And it touched my spirit a little bit. I started looking at it, got interested. It turned into a clown show on the internet, and I stepped away. And then I found out that most of it is fabricated history anyway. I think all of history is a lie. Even the shit that the woke people have about Africa and the pyramids and all of it. I think it's all a lie. I think different sets of lies were told and written down just to keep society at each other's throats. And they did it many different ways. They used religions. That's why there's so many. Politically, it's not even America, man. It's like this everywhere. Torn down the middle. Violent protests and everything else. Political violence. Programming. I believe the world needs to have a global shut the fuck up contest for 1 year. If there was a way to silence everybody, I would do it. Maybe some type of virus or something. It can stop people from talking. You'd have to use your mind for a year. Most of y'all will commit suicide. There'd be bodies in the street. Wonder where America goes from here, because there's some events coming up in the near future. One day soon, Derek Chauvin is going to eventually end up in court. That's going to stir things up. one day soon, eventually, Carmelo Anthony is going to be in court. When his trial begins, when Carmelo Anthony's trial begins, nigga YouTube will be reignited. Even if this fades away, this stuff that's going on now with Kirk and these other people, these hangings and whatnot, even if this fades away and we start focusing on something else, when Carmelo Anthony's trial starts, this isn't OJ, this isn't Kobe. This is the internet now. The racial division is going to go to another level, no matter the outcome. Remember where you heard it, but remember who said it. And I have a strong feeling that the Derek Chauvin situation and the Carmelo Anthony situation are going to come around in close proximity. It would be a perfect recipe. And also, by the time that happens, they may be 2 or 3 more stories that happen between now and then that get everybody emotionally riled up. It is definitely a program, because in America, the bottom line is human beings murder human beings all the time. Even though YNs are at the top of that pyramid, everyone else kills too. And what the news does, what national news does, they go and find specific stories that they know will get everybody racially charged. And Fox News is guilty of this too. They play a role in this also.
Yeah. Thanks for holding it down, man.
Yes, sir.
Glitch says, I'm putting in work early today. I thought my YouTube was fucked up again, saying you were live when you weren't. You a real one, bro. Stay sunny. Yeah, I told you, but this is like the first Saturday day show I've ever done. This is the first time for this. I've done day shows on Sundays a few times, but usually the weekend I'm going on at night. Yeah, man, this was insane. This topic right here was insane, man. I'm gonna come back tonight though, man. Man, you gonna join us tonight, man? Or
I
you
probably
gonna go back
will.
outside? You gonna go back outside and
No, this event over here will probably be over within an hour. I haven't heard any gunshots or no ruckus, so it must have been all good.
Damn.
They happen every year though. Nothing ever happens here.
Shout out to the blacks, man, and the Latinos, man. Salute to everybody. Thank you for sharing the show. We tried to get 10 people to share the show. I don't know how many of you shared it. Salute to everybody out there, man. Same black time, same black channel. Out of here.